Alright. Where is my OBS? There it is. It's on mod view. Fix up, make sure everything is working accordingly. And then go over to our splash screen here. Did I put week 7? Is this week 7 or week 8? This is week 7 casts. Okay. Yes. Okay. I did not mess that up. Alright, our games for week 7. We have Cold Warp Gates versus SOS Toss, dbootyz versus Veer from Rev, Diggurd versus doLife, Kraazy versus SR.Jedi1, and WugsaW versus Kiko. And we're going to be doing that a little bit out of order because we're going to be saving the dbootyz versus Veer cast for last, because it's a special one. That's it has an interesting game, I've heard. So we're gonna save that one for last. And first we're gonna hop into Cold Warp Gates versus SOS Toss in a PvP clown v clown fight. That's right. Dot is saying that dbootyz comes with their seal of approval. Alright, let's hop over to our stream. Let's see if this... How's that? Alright, that text on this screen is... It works, I guess. Let's hop into the game. First match is going to be on Goodnight 1.31. This is a 2-gateable map. The center is very easy to 2-gate. 2-gate is a great strategy. I think all players should I feel like you should have that in your arsenal, right? Like an opponent should always be aware that you could just be 2-gating them, like center 9-9, just to strike that fear. You gotta stay unpredictable. In the top left corner, representing the blue Protoss tribe, we have the casting connoisseur of courageous courses. 4 Pool Warp Gates. Cold Warp Gates. Playing as the blue Protoss tribe. I knew that the name for that at one point for in-game, like what the AI, like what the actual lore name of this is. Putting the Pylon down, playing a very nothing sneaky from here. And in the bottom right corner, playing as the red Protoss tribe. I do know. Wait, do I know this one? I don't actually. I think I know what it is, but we have red, our red Protoss, red dot SOS Toss. I feel like the power move would be to pre-pick red versus this player, because that could get into some very fun mind games, right? Because sometimes players have like their favorite colors. So we have red SOS Toss. Also, we could just caramel dance in this shit. Okay, but there is a, maybe there's a mind game where, like, if you know a player has a favorite color and you pick that color, like, they go into the game a little tilted, right? Like, if I played a game versus someone and they, like, hosted it and they've already picked teal before I can, like, get in there and pick teal, like, I feel like I would just start like, convulsing. But yeah. Wow. SOS Toss in the chat saying that they usually pick black. Well, that basically negates that whole sequence. Can you do the color swapping during big moments for hype? No, NCX, just for you. We're gonna, like, do zoom in I'll put on some dubstep or something and just go like, oh. I was saying you used to be able to pick Sion. No, you. What? I don't ever remember there being a Sion. Do you have, it was in earlier versions. Oh, okay, earlier versions of Remastered only got it. I was like, what, did they remove a color from the original game and then no. Yeah, Remastered had a lot of weird. It's kind of like how StarCraft 2 has like 500 different colors, but like there's basically still only 8 because most of them are just so similar. And then it's like, oh, here's the dirt color. Oh, 2 Zealots on top of a Dragoon, that's huge. If you can get the Zealots on top of it. Multiple Warp Gates. Coming out the gates with these Zealots, doing a lot of, ooh, that one can get us a very nice target fire there. That Dragoon is getting some serious damage done. Meanwhile, back at home, we have Singularity Charge from SOS. Oh my god, he's actually going to get the, that's actually huge. So, great target fire there. This Zealot will lose in that fight, but we have 2 Dragoons on the way for SOS Toss, 2 Worker Lead, 2 Goons on the way for Warp Gates, but no Singularity Charge because of that delayed gas mining. Now, we do have 1 Zealot up in the main. It will get cleaned up. There is no reinforcements on the way here to save it. So this Zealot, like, it will get the scouting done. It does see that there's the robo facility started. So with that, like, this Zealot kind of has done their purpose. However, I mean, when you think about just how far behind, like, Warp Gates is only now just starting Singularity Charge, and that is actually huge. Any amount of Dragoons versus, like, a similar amount of Dragoons, which we're kind of at, well, we're at 4 to 2. Warp Gates is slightly ahead on that macro cycle, mostly because they aren't getting their, they're getting a 3rd gateway as opposed to a robo. And so because of that, like, Warp Gates, like, has to be defensive here because they just need to wait for that Singularity Charge to finish before they can go out on the map and engage, because they know that their opponent had already started it when they were attacking them earlier. Meanwhile, SOS Toss playing also defensively, getting that observatory, and staying on 2 gateways and then expanding, while Cold Warp Gates went to 3 gateways, no robo yet, and it was probably going to just expand behind this. Okay, we do have the robotics bay done. First observers coming out, no shuttle yet, so if you're going to be aggressive with your like robo facility, you want to get that shuttle out early so that you can ferry the Reaver across. So this is going to be important. We're going to have to see if SOS Toss actually sees the Nexus or not. They don't see the Nexus. They don't get vision of there. And Warp Gates is going to poke the Dragoons out a little bit to make sure that the probe can't see that. We're actually going to have the expansion coming up earlier for Warp Gates. Again, that's mostly because they still have not gotten their robo facility, which is huge. So in PvP, in this kind of matchup, there's a few things that you like. It's all about breaking parity, and there's lots of ways you can do that, right? So if you mass on gateways, for one, Warp Gates has 3 gateways, right? So they're already kind of broken parity because they're going to be able to produce a lot more gateway units than their opponent. But their opponent has Reavers, which are kind of like Reaver, High Templar are like the 2 things. So if we go here, like, Warp Gates really only has 1 extra Dragoon over their opponent. And they're going to try to engage in here, get an okay arc, an okay angle. They get 1 for free. 2 are down. Wow, this actually looks like a good fight for Warp Gates here. 2 of SOS Toss's Dragoons just kind of run away. I think these Dragoons can come in, poke this probe, and then get out and be pretty safe. They of course won't be able to push up the ramp here, but ooh, that probe, absolute survivor. Yeah, but now the Reaver's out, Scarab is starting, and now this is going to have to get pushed back, and Warp Gates is gonna, yeah. nice explosion there. Ooh, really good pullback there from Warp Gates. Again, I would really like to see this probe picked off, but that's not really the priority now, because the priority is just delaying this Nexus, right? The probe is the gravy on top, but we're going to finally have SOS Toss poke out, and Warp Gates is going to have to retreat, because if they lose too many Dragoons in this fight, SOS Toss just rallies across the map and comes in and goes and kills them, right? So they have to engage very carefully to try and like stagger this fight, pick off Dragoons, weaken these Dragoons without taking too much damage from the Reaver. And we are going to see the full retreat now coming from Warp Gates. Actually, I wonder if on good night you're retreating back, if you don't retreat, like if you're retreating cross map, if you retreat like instead of going around like this up this ramp and then try to take the fight here, that's pretty good. That's a cool tactical decision. Tetsu in the chat saying, is the stream lagging? I'm not sure. If we could get some confirmations. Ooh, great move here by Warp Gates, getting the surround on this army and picking off that Reaver. Of course, their army is kind of split up into two groups, but that is an amazing 360 degrees of pain. Warp Gates' robo facility is finally starting, and these players are just going to now move across the map, and Warp Gates is going to try it again to put pressure on this expansion Nexus while getting their own oh, scouter pilots. Nice. These are like such a great move, because now if like they know SOS Toss has the shuttle Reaver, and so now they will know way ahead of time if that Reaver is coming to hit the base. But yeah, Warp Gates rallied across the map. I mean, SOS Toss lost the Reaver, they lost the shuttle. They did not lose the shuttle. We do have a shuttle Reaver, and it actually is on an intercept course. It might engage with that, but yeah, see, so Warp Gates is going to be able to come in here. At the very least, they're going to get this pylon, and they're going to start putting pressure on this Nexus, right? And it does take Dragoons a while to kill the Nexus. Reaver drop incoming. No response yet from Warp Gates. One probe is going to fight, but that Reaver, 3 kills already. 6 kills, it was even hitting the Dragoon and got some accidental probes. But the Dragoons are going to fight for Warp Gates, they're going to fight up the map here, but with a Reaver, you're just not really going to be able to fight up that ramp. Even just the miss chance alone, see how much extra life the Reaver gets. Like that, this Reaver essentially has 300 health when you factor in the miss chance. And so this entire skirmish here from Warp Gates is going to get cleaned up. They just can't take that fight. And the Reaver is going to continue a dud there, but the shuttle will be able to get out safe and free. And now SOS Toss, they're establishing their expansion, and they're going to be able to start. Now that Reaver did not get as much damage as it needed to get done. If we do a check-in on our worker count, 42 probes to 27, but slightly even supply, which means SOS Toss probably needs to adopt an aggressive stance here to kind of bring into, like, to make use of the fact that they have the greater army supply. But 4-pool Warp Gates building up. Both players still only on 3 gateways. Warp Gates getting their own Reavers. Forge coming out for Warp Gates as well. That'll be useful for delaying the Reavers. You can throw the cannons up in your natural mineral line, or maybe like one right here. But yeah, Warp Gates continuing their probe production while SOS Toss has completely slowed down. Only 30 probes compared to the 52 of Warp Gates. But 3 Reavers are a lot. That means they'll be able to 2-shot Dragoons if they get the right angles. One shot in, another shot, kind of duds a little bit, but shots go in. Great Reaver shots here, getting a lot of extra damage, but the Dragoon count for SOS Toss is waning, and now the counter Reaver is also in place. This is like a fight of inches, right? And also shout out to for NCX. My god. It's a fight of inches, but I think SOS Toss has the inches. Oh my god, huge probe hit. I think that got like 10 probes. Yeah, I mean, Warp Gates has lost all the momentum in this game. SOS Toss has pressured brilliantly here. I mean, that really is like what you're trying to do when you're trying to break this parry. Again, those Reavers are just so powerful. They might, from the rally, there might still, oh man, one shot would take this Reaver out, but the Dragoons are focused on their other Dragoons. Insane. Yeah, like this is how you lose PvP sometimes. You have double the workers, but your opponent just takes a really good fight, gets the momentum, and walks up into the opponent's main. GG's there for SOS Toss. Really great play there. I think really showed off their understanding of the matchup. Alright. But Cold Warp Gates, they've been casting these games, okay? They've been getting the download. Oh, huh. The stream does look like it's lagging. Yeah, I'm having weird spikes. That's very strange. I shouldn't be downloading anything. Huh. Yeah, I'm having like really low spikes where the kilobytes per second is dropping down to like 1,000 instead of like the 6,000 that it's usually at, which is very weird because there's like no reason that should be happening. Upload is the thing. Yeah, well, huh. That's odd. But anyways, Cold Warp Gates has been streaming these games. They've been watching the casts. They've been putting in the work. They know these players, right? So, SOS Toss may have gotten the first game, but that just means Cold Warp Gates is getting the download, you know? That was the test game. I say then that I'm going to get into this, and SOS Toss is going to like 2-gate because it's Eclipse and it's so easy. Gas steal in a PvP. I don't even know. But in the top right corner, this time as the yellow Protoss, discarding the blue Protoss moniker, we have 4 Pool Warp Gates ready for revenge. But in the bottom left corner, we have the red SOS Toss in the red. Ready to just win the game. I mean, honestly, like, that game 1 was so dominant. I would be extremely surprised if Warp Gates actually, like, pulls through a win. Just because, like, from the position that SOS Toss was in, and then using that position to win, I don't know, it just felt like a really good understanding of how to attack and where both players were at in the game. It's the kind of thing where it's like the read is very impressive, but it's hard to make it sound impressive because when you're watching it, it's just 3 Reavers tearing through Dragoons, but it's actually like, well, you know, this has been like a whole game of like they got their economy up, they took a bunch of bad fights, and so then it's like, okay, what are the statistics on both of these units? I honestly think Cold Warp Gates trying to fight up the ramp and losing like 10 Dragoons to a single Reaver is like, oh, 2 probes passing each other. Both players going for 2-gate. Very, I mean, honestly, probably very smart play for both players. Okay, SOS Toss. There is luck, but it's the kind of thing where it's like, I can understand like taking the gambit of trying to fight up a Reaver on the ramp, because if you get those shots, Like, I'm pretty sure if Cold Warp Gates didn't miss half the shots that missed, that Reaver would have died and they would have gotten the natural Nexus, and that would have been game over. But, I mean, you're taking the risk there. Alright, 4 Pool Warp Gates, getting their Assimilator up. No such Assimilator from SOS Toss, instead going straight for 2 Zealots. So this is kind of like, Warp Gates knows what's going on, right? Because, like, there's no way SOS Toss just forgot to make their Assimilator. You know, this isn't Tier 3. So Warp Gates knows that there are, like, a lot of Zealots coming, and so this probe is actually doing a very important job, and that's keeping this Zealot distracted. Now, the second Zealot is going to run. Also, I think, okay, it looks like this Zealot actually killed SOS Toss's first probe, which means SOS Toss has to send a Scouter probe, because they don't know what's going on. So this is actually genius play from Warp Gates. They were able to kill the probe, and then off of that, take a really fast Cybernetics core. But because SOS Toss can't just assume that's what's happening, they have to assume that because if Warp Gates is also building Zealots, then whoever attacks is at a disadvantage. Oh, also, holy shit, that Zealot placement. So I think on both of these ramps, there's a very specific spot you put a single Zealot, and it blocks the probe, like, forever. Like, it blocks all workers from coming in, but it's, like, literally just a single place. Like, you can't have it off by a fucking pixel. Also, the fact that this probe is still alive is just amazing. Okay, Warp Gates is playing out of their goddamn mind this game. The Cybernetics core is up. We have 2 Dragoons on the way. We also have 2 Dragoons on the way for SOS Toss. Just slightly behind, but also, like, their Singularity charge is about 3-4 seconds behind as well. Yeah. And as these Dragoons come out, the scouting will finally be done. The probe does get the scout and sees the Cybernetics core spinning, so that is what is the most important thing for the probe to actually see there. Because you have to confirm that range has started, right? If you can't confirm range has started, then Warp Gates would have to immediately start a robo facility to get observers because DTs were on the way. Or they'd have to, like, start moving out and putting pressure just to, like, make sure that there isn't, like, an insanely early expansion. But it looks like SOS Toss is going to start positioning their units forward at their natural choke. Oh, they're actually going to go and start putting pressure on Warp Gates. Well, Warp Gates doesn't have an expansion yet. Let's see what's going on here. SOS Toss adding in a forge, so we should see some cannons go up. So SOS Toss, and I guess that's the thing, right? SOS Toss doesn't know that it's not DTs, so getting the forge makes sense because you can throw cannons at your natural. I'm not sure when DTs actually hit. I play Protoss. I should probably know. Like, I think it's around 6 minutes is when, like, the first DT will come out. The Warp Gates seeing this, sending this probe out, will get caught by these units. And Warp Gates is actually going to move out. They have the superior Dragoon count, which means they should be able to take this fight. But sometimes Zealots can do some magic. Right, SOS Toss in the chat saying 6 to 7 minutes, which means they have plenty of time to get these cannons up for, like, potentially DTs. Zealot's doing a great job of tanking all these Dragoon shots as the Warp Gates Dragoons put pressure on the SOS Dragoons. Yeah, and now SOS Toss is just going to retreat across the map, retreat behind their cannons, and get a much faster expansion. Meanwhile, Warp Gates getting their observatory, getting their shuttle, going to be going for a more aggressive position. Stream lagging again. Jesus Christ. Wow. That's really bad. What? Okay, that's very interesting. I have no idea what's causing this. Alright, we're gonna pause the game real quick. I'm gonna test some things. Holy shit. The stream just dropped down to 0 kilobytes per second being uploaded. What? Well, it wasn't the... It wasn't the chat. So let me add that back in. Well, what a strange issue. Alright, well, we'll just keep streaming and hopefully it doesn't, like, ruin things too much. Okay, there's no, like, storm going on or anything. So, if you have any complaints about the stream, please send all your messages towards Spectrum. They are kind of garbage sometimes. Jesus Christ. That's like really bad. I have no idea what is causing this. Okay, well, I'll just keep casting through the lag. Hopefully, I guess the VOD will be better. 480p stream with D2 Protoss theme. Oh god. We're cat jamming in here. I have no words. I lack the words to express what exactly is going on. Because I've literally never had this problem before. Oh, egg dead. In a PvP, it is the Zerg egg who suffers the most. That'd be a lesson to you. It's also my stream that suffers, apparently. Big move out by Warp Gates as they are taking their expansion. Aggressively defending. They have... How many Reavers? They have 1 Reaver versus no Reavers, which is pretty good, but SOS Tosses have been doing 4-gate production on their Dragoons. And it's going to move out. This is a... I mean, I guess this is an engagement they have to take, because if they let the Reaver live... Jesus Christ, never mind. Oh my god. Well... You know, maybe taking that fight was a bad idea, because now just Warp Gates' overwhelming force is actually going to... Why do people ever try to macro in PvP? Just make gateway units. Holy crap. Oh my god, the Reaver is alive with 1 HP. My god, the luckiest Reaver. So this is just the series for lucky Reavers, I guess. Probes at the ramp trying to fight Dragoons very nobly. Yeah, there's just like no way. That's GG's on SOS Toss. Cold Warp Gates with the brutal attack there at 10 minutes. Crazy. Alright, let's hop back to that splash screen as we load into game 3. Oh my gosh. I've been casting tier 3s mostly these weekends. And let me tell you, it is so rare that you get one of those games going to game 3. So this is a treat for me. Game 3 is going to be on Neo Sylphid. And we're going to hop right into it to see which player is going to come out on top. Is it going to be SOS Toss with the 15 Reaver pressure play? Or is it going to be Gateway Man Cold Warp Gates, refusing to expand until 10 minutes into the game, and then running over their opponent? In the bottom right of Sylphid, we have, yeah, that's all I need. We have SOS Toss as the red Protoss tribe. And the bottom left of Sylphid, we have 4 Pool Warp Gates as the blue Protoss once again, but it's a slightly different blue. Oh, and we are on opposite colors. Yeah, Warp Gates is a slightly calmer blue, a lighter blue. But it is still going to be pylon and base for both players, so nothing unusual, nothing spectacular, just good old-fashioned staircraft. Yes, the question we then get to is, are we going to see the 2-gate from either player? Nope, looks like it's just going to be 1 gate and then a scout. Probably due to the hidden nature of bases on a 3-player map compared to a 4-player map. Warp Gates immediately checking the center. So smart, so good. This is the proxy tree, the sacred proxy tree. That is your indicator. If you proxy on Neo Sylphid, if you 9/9 gate, you have to build the pylon under this tree, and it will bless you with luck and good skill, good gaming. Second gateway starting for Warp Gates. Second gateway started for, or finishing for SOS Toss, I should say, for both players rather. Yeah, so going 2-gate is kind of like the I feel like this is like the safety build, right? Because if your opponent is going 2-gate, you kind of have to 2-gate to defend it. So, like, going blind 2-gate is just kind of like, yeah, you're taking a huge risk, but both players are kind of incentivized to do that. Because if you just go 1-gate cybernetics core, especially if, like, you know your opponent, like, if you're at the high level and you know both players have, like, decent macro, micro, actually, not macro, macro is the other thing. But if you know both players have, like, decent micro, you kind of want the 2-gates so that you can have enough zealots to fight back your opponent's zealots. Ooh, proxy scouting pylon for SOS Toss. What is going on over here, buddy? What are we doing? He's building something. That probe looks like there is a prime warp location here. 3 zealots moving out. What do we have? We have the 3rd gateway started in this corner here. So this is actually 3rd and 4th. So this is actually, I hate this build. I hate playing against this build, okay? Because PvP is measured in gateway count. Oh man, these zealots are already they're gonna get some free swipes here. These 2 are gonna have to retreat. But it's gonna be really awkward because, like, you set up the zealots on the wall here, but these 3 zealots will be able to tackle them one at a time. But PvP is measured in gateway count, and if you get Dragoons out, it doesn't really matter because if your opponent has, okay, Nablime, you missed SOS Toss going for 4-gate zealot, which I respect. I just hate it. This is ZVZ. It's honestly, I'm pretty sure peak PvP is like ZVZ, but instead of making Zergling Mutalisk, you just make Zealot Dragoon. Yeah, so SOS Toss, I feel like Warp Gates has to know something's up, right? They see this many zealots. Oh, their probe is going to get in its scout. Now, this is going to be huge. They're going to see that no assimilator has started, and that's going to trigger, like, every single alarm bell, right? But the thing is, right, Warp Gates can pretty easily hold this. You just set up the zealots on the background here and set the Dragoons up so that they can arc around. Yeah, I mean, this is hold. This is held. shield battery going up for warp gates. So I think warp gates playing this cool, calm, collected, getting a third gateway just to defend. But yeah, no, there's just like there's not enough surface area for these zealots to actually put up a fight. They will have like a sustained damage output here. As these zealots fall, they'll kind of get into the main, but again, like, I mean, they're already kind of all dead, right? They are going to get on top of this Dragoon, but we have the shield battery up. We do have a zealot already dishing out the damage. The zealots deal an insane amount of damage. Really, like, the Dragoons are there for versatility, while having that zealot alive to deal DPS. Yeah, so this is basically stopped, right? SOS Toss doesn't really have the economy to keep up this fight, especially as Warp Gates is adding on extra Dragoons, more Dragoons, more Dragoons. What do Protoss alarm bells sound like? They sound like glass shattering, probably, you know? Like crystals are breaking and shit. Yeah. Yeah, see, even this Dragoon, sending this Dragoon up, like, it sees the Zealots coming down. He knows these gateways are here. Behind this, SOS Toss setting up a forge because they kind of have to. They're going to have to set up the cannons here to defend their natural base because there's no way they can actually fight these Dragoons. Oh, Probe gets into the main. Really great if they can get the scout on the building assimilator. They absolutely know what's going on. They see the forge building, so they know that it's going to be a cannon expand. Thing is, gateway Dragoons can fight cannons. It's just very tricky. I can see there's actually nothing building. Oh, we have one zealot building from these gateways. Probe does die. I mean, SOS, like, Warp Gates just has enough to just go and kill SOS Toss. Like, you're going to have to spam down cannons, but even then, like, the Dragoons can just kind of match cannon range and eventually kill them. Yeah, so these gateways are disabled now. And now Warp Gates can just walk across the map, right? I like the pocket of Zealots out here for when the actual Dragoons show up here. The Zealots will counterattack, which is smart. But the Dragoons are actually beelining towards the center, so they're going to catch these Zealots out on the map. And that's kind of huge. Meanwhile, SOS Toss spamming down cannons, but unfortunately, that's a lot of cannons, but I mean, you have Dragoons. Dragoons can fight this. One Zealot tries to get in the main, but one Zealot will lose the two Dragoons and a shield battery. He's going to get the full scout. He sees the robo facility started, and now the Dragoons are going to start engaging the cannons. And Warp Gates backs off. That's a choice. I think if you set up the, I've seen footage. If you set up like the arc of Dragoons, you can just kind of angle in here correctly and kill these cannons. I think that's what Cold Warp Gates is going to attempt to do here. Wow, two Zealots actually do get into the main here and cause a bit of havoc, but you know, once those Zealots fall, the Dragoons can just kind of come back out. It looks like Warp Gates is actually going to be holding off, waiting for the Reaver to come before they actually start engaging down in here, which is the safe choice. Okay, Dragoons microing, Dragoons. Alright. As these Dragoons continue the setup, I'm going to take... See? The difference between our casting is you make a prediction and are proven wrong, whereas every prediction you like, there's still like a few seconds between your predictions and being proven wrong. I get proven wrong in real time. So this is, I guess, okay. very good pancakes. So, the issue with this, right, is that SOS Toss has like had time to build up stuff. Honestly, they should just be getting a DT, right? Because a DT shuts this down completely. Also, these reviews are gonna dive out. Miss the Reaver. Like the Reaver does have time to bust through here, but like make a DT SOS Toss. Do it. You know you want to. He doesn't have an observer. That's your out. Play to your out. But actually, never mind. I actually don't think there's a but. I think WugsaW is just gonna win this game. I think they've played fairly well. They're gonna just start picking off at these cannons, slowly whittle them down. Reaver guys there. First observer out, so I guess that DT just will not save it. How are you telling this man to make a DT when he scout Robo first? I'm sorry, do you see an observer here? Okay, the blind. Okay, here's a question, right? You see this, right? Obviously, SOS Toss is kind of dead. The High Templar are like 10 seconds off from having energy. How else is, like, what other plays does SOS Toss have to, what other plays did SOS Toss have to actually, like, deflect this attack, right? It's like, DTs would have been out before this observer got over there. It's like an out. You played that. It's like, the storms aren't out in time. You don't have enough gateways to build units to actually fight. It's like, what are the range of things that get you out of this situation? And it's like narrowed and narrowed and narrowed down to, fuck it, maybe a DT works. I'm just saying. Sometimes you have to believe in the capes, okay? But Coral Warp Gates didn't need to believe in the capes. They had their own skill to believe in, and they're going to take that match 2-1 over SOS Toss in a point on the board for the 4 Pool Lifeguards. Next, we're skipping over that dbootyz versus Veer cast because that is our creme de la creme of casts. That will be our last cast of the day. And so we're going to switch over to Diggurd versus doLife in a TVZ match. Let's and we'll hop right into it. Our first game, of course, as always, is going to be on Good Night. Diggurd versus the 4 Pool Lifeguards versus doLife versus for the other team. Let us attack. doLife with the lettuce-colored Skitaran skin, looking like maybe some nice romaine, a little light tannish green. Some nice iceberg lettuce SCVs here. Both players on Team Ash, so you know we're having a bit of a civil war. And in the bottom left we have Ash Diggurd as the white Zerg for 4 Pool Lifeguards. Already kind of ruined. They are not 4 pooling, so unfortunately not the 4 Pool Lifeguards. These are going to be like the 9 Pool Lifeguards this game. But you know, it's a 4-player map, okay? It's not our 2-player one, so it's going to be both of our players. See, we can also switch over if we're feeling that making 2 Ash players fight on different colored teams is a bit too cruel to them. We could always switch over and have them united under the yellow banner. Not even a 9 Pool Lifeguard. This is a 9. Wait, is this just a scouting drone? It is just a scouting drone, never mind. Unfall. Keep it up, empty. You're going to. It is, yeah. It's 12 hatch. What a betrayal to the team. Diggurd clearly choosing their Ash loyalties over their CPL team loyalties. We see what kind of player they are. Can't be trusted. Um, meanwhile, doLife, I don't know. This is standard PvT stuff as far as I can tell. Hatch, gas pool, you know, supply depot, barracks. Both players scouting. Both players getting a last. Well, technically, doLife isn't going to get a last scout. That SCV will find the Zerg base. Alright, you know what? We're in a pretty basic opening situation here. We're ways away from any actual action, so that's time for I'm bored and I'm gonna do some trivia now. If you're in chat, you get the you can unlock fake imaginary points if you can correctly answer these questions. So we're gonna have a two-parter. Our first part is how much base armor does a Zerg larva have? And then our follow-up is how much base armor does the Zerg egg have when it's mutating? How much armor do you think these eggs have? The life and if you want extra bonus points, give us how much life those eggs have. So first question, how much armor do these little larval boys have? What is that number hiding behind that 0? Then our second question, 10, 10, 10. Everybody's saying 10. And then how much armor? 10 for both. Well, that is a bit of a claim, the Blime. And 200 life egg. The Blime's fake internet points on the line here, doubling down. NCX being a follower and not a leader and agreeing with the Blime. It is 10. So in this case, NCX is rewarded, and the egg, 200 life. Oh, actually, we don't get to see the armor. Never mind. That's you would think you'd be able to see this, but I guess it makes sense because this isn't actually like a unit, right? I wonder if there's no eggs on this map either. Well, that's 10 for both. Makes sense to me. So that means NCX, the Blime, both get doubled up fake internet points. Those questions were worth 20 of something, and you can think with your hearts about what those questions were worth, about what you have 20 of now that you didn't have before. Zergling's getting up into the main, the scout, gonna find very basic stuff. Eclipse is the next map, so I am expecting the 4 pool there. Yep, so Zergling scouting the academy, sees nothing out of the ordinary for the Terran here. eBay is up, Wall the Spire is halfway done, so we should have turrets in time for the Mutas. Sorry, NCX, I do not have 20 financial planners for you, but I do have 20 get-rich-quick help books that I'm sure you will be able to appreciate. They all mentioned something about Bitcoin and NFTs, so. No Sunkens here. Scans did go down. They checked something. What? Oh, they blocked in their SCVs. That's unfortunate. But we do have some extra turrets going up. Marines getting in position. They are going to catch. Well, they're going to scare that Overlord. They won't. My God, Marines are a broken unit. Right, Mutas coming in. They are going to get caught by 3 missile turrets, but that Mutas have infinite health, so they will be able to put pressure on the mining SCVs, take 1 out at least, and then back off and regain the full 2 extra. 7 Mutas, that's a lot. How much damage do Mutas actually do? 9? So you would need... Oh yeah, you would need 7 Mutalisks. No. Yeah, you need 7 Mutalisks to one-shot an SCV. That's pretty good. That's a lot of damage. Mutas coming in. Wow, this could be huge. Oh my god, if they focus fire this down, that's a huge delay there. No! It's so close! Diggurd! Just get the NG bait. It's so close. It's so close. Diggurd, no! No! Oh. It was right there. Okay, I'm sure losing all those mutas wasn't worth killing the NG Bay, but like, come on, it would have been so cool. You have delayed +1 by like 5 minutes. Oh damn, mutas are something. Ooh, moving shot, very cool, very nice. Well, God, everything is just kind of like the SCV's at 6 health. Everything is just kind of dead. Nothing's actually dead in doLife's base. Behind this, Diggurd is getting lurker aspect, so they are like preparing for like the later game transition. But like, damn, these mutas are just tearing through. So many healthy mutas here that are not in part of the fight. But we are picking off SCVs, which is interesting. Getting some extra SCVs, always good. Starport, halfway finished though. So the effectiveness of mutas is slowly going down. We have our Queen's Nest, 3 bases for the Zerg. Terran does have a 10 worker lead, but that does not mean as much as you think it would mean in this matchup. I mean, the Zerg has done a great job of keeping Terran in the base, which is kind of like what Zerg wants to do because it gives them free reign over the map, right? Like, Terran isn't able to come out and pressure this third or force more Sunkens or weird SimCity. Lurker's coming out now, so we're gonna have a bit of, ooh, if they set up in the middle of the map, that's okay. Well, they're gonna I guess be setting up to, ooh, Jesus Christ, was that all the mutas? Okay, no, there's the rest of the mutas. So those 2 lurkers do get killed. Yeah, Diggurd kind of not executing on all fronts here. I think he should have not ran those lurkers up there. I was expecting them to kind of sit out here to like bait marine shots, so the mutas bait the marines into the lurkers. Yeah, but Diggurd has 3 bases. They have Hive on the way, which means you know, Defilers are, which are an absolutely broken unit, is coming. Oh, NCX in the chat saying that Diggurd is absolutely a early game player. That is unfortunate. That means that while Diggurd is getting into their late game stuff, they might not be able to sustain this as late as they want. Oh gosh, yeah. Seeing like the lurkers are gonna hop up in here. Mutas will try to tank shots and scout high ground. Alright, lurkers tiptoeing up. Again, I don't like burrowing the lurkers in marine range when they can just scan and you already have half-dead lurkers for them to kill. Like, it just seems, for what this game is shaping up to be, oh, and we also have siege mode here. So as soon as this, where's the, what? Where's the, oh, there's the, I was like, why does he have a floating, what is this starport doing? Oh, it was blocking in the tank. But yeah, so like these lurkers are basically all like in a terrible position. The Filer Den halfway up, Adrenaling's coming online. Adrenal has been started. Yeah, doLife just has a very nice composition here. Those tanks will do a great job of, oh man. Yeah, tank shots coming down. Yeah, and this is kind of like all of Diggurd's army too. Oh, yep, Scourge are gonna fall. We have a lurker left. What do we have back home? Not a whole lot. That kind of is like all of Diggurd's army. doLife with the double supply. Yeah. This seems like a game for doLife. And unfortunately, there isn't like a decision tree here that feels like Diggurd. It doesn't feel like there's a decision tree here that Diggurd made a mistake on, or like doLife had a really snappy timing for something. It just feels like an outplay here. Feels like doLife dragged the game out long enough, and then it like took advantage of what seems to be like Diggurd's general like demeanor here. I think NCX in the chat was absolutely right that it seems like Diggurd is more of an early game player, especially with how aggressive they were getting with those lurkers, which is just something you cannot do once Terran has like enough marines and an entrenched position and siege tanks. So GG's called as doLife breaks. These are natural, and we will be moving on to game 2. doLife with that 53,000 total score. You know what? I think it's bullshit that they got rid of the score in StarCraft 2. Like, Warcraft 3 had a score. Why'd they get rid of this in StarCraft 2? These are pointless numbers, but they're amazing. They're fun. Like, oh yeah, my unit score is 27,950. What does that mean? I don't fucking know. But it's cool. It makes me feel good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because like the campaign, they have like, oh, here's a bunch of mission specific statistics. They don't have like, hey, your units this game, those were 50,000 points. Instead it's like, oh, you killed 500 units and you lost 30 units. It's like, ah. Yeah, you have graphs and like, oh, here's your timing of like, here's the value of your army over time versus the value of your opponent's army over time. It's like, no, I want a giant number. Makes me feel good about it. I want to know that at 10 minutes into a game, I had 16,715 unit score. I don't want to know what that means. I just want to know that I have a big number. And speaking of big numbers, we're going to hop into a bigger number than game 1. It'll be game 2 of doLife versus Diggurd. Hopping into it, starting this game on Eclipse. You got to see the 4 pool, right? It's the 2-player map. In the bottom left, we have a drone. That is a very early, what are you doing? doLife, this isn't a 4 pool. What? Diggurd, oh no, BP, what are you doing? What's going on? What is this drone do? What the drone doing? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Holy shit. What? What? No, there's no way they don't see this, right? There's no way they don't see this. This would be too... There's no way. I'm saying sunk push? Okay, because he has to get the spawning pool, and then... Oh, I guess you can start the hatchery and then get the spawning pool, and the spawning pool finishes. What if Terran just lifts and attacks your main with all Marines SCVs? That's fine, I think. Okay, so hatch starts. So it's gonna be 9 hatch, 9 pool. And that should be enough time so that when this hatch comes out, you can start the Zerglings. Sunk in your own main, yeah. Okay, so this SCV gonna come down, see no hatch, see the spawning pool, and so I guess, yeah, doLife, like Zadgek says in the chat, I don't know if I said that wrong. Like, if you scout here, the last thing you'll think is that there's a sunk in your main, unless you, like, know the player, right? Like, if doLife sees this, and, like, their first thought is, like, God damn it, Diggurd, they're absolutely going to check this corner. But if they see this, and they're like, what is the Zerg doing? This SCV is going to check here, 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 here. And then, by that time, there's going to be Zerglings out. So let's see if we can pinpoint the exact moment his soul breaks. Okay, the hatch finishes, so that we know that the creep is on the way. 3 Zerglings in production. I wonder where they're being built from. Oh, doLife is expanding even. Alright, creep is on the way. Creep is in vision. Has doLife noticed it? There is a drone. It is going to be the sunk push. One sunken colony is finishing up, going down. SCVs being pulled. Marines being pulled. It looks like that this will be denied, but we do have Zerglings coming across the map, ready to come in and fight. Okay, Sunken gets 2 Marines. We're going to have to get the cancel on this one because it is not going to actually live long enough. 2 Zerglings spawn and immediately die. Do the 6 Zerglings down here have a chance? They will be able to bust up the ramp, but they're going to go for the expanding SCV. Oh, they're going to take down the expansion, but they are going to run up the ramp. They do have time. Diggurd once again building 2 more drones from their base here. As there is an SCV pull, it's all going to come down to execution here. If these Zerglings are going to be able to get on top of these Marines, if these drones are going to be able to get these Sunkens built up, but the Marines are going to come up and easily tear through those drones because the Zerglings are not quite there yet to defend them. A lot of drones being lost in this fight. It looks like doLife is handling this extremely well. Keeping the Zerglings away from being like up here to support the drones. I almost feel like the creep colony should have been like started like back here or like up in this corner first, and then you get like two Sunkens built up, and then you start leapfrogging them forward. I think he was a bit too far forward with those 2 first initial ones. The Zerglings getting on top. I also think if you were just building Zerglings, like if all these drones, like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, like 7 sets of Zerglings that would have just been able to kill the opponent. So this Sunken is going to tear through that Marine. Okay, so all the Marines are dead. We do have Sunkens finishing. We do have more Zerglings rallying across the map. There's a bunch in the natural, though they've denied the expansion there, but these Zerglings are just running up. We do have finally a nat there, but these Zerglings have to like start like trading, right? Like they have to start supporting the Sunken colony, and the Sunken colony has really got to start positioning, right? Like you get a Sunken colony right there. Oh my god, if these 4 Zerglings, Diggurd, the Zerglings in your natural, please, Please, Diggurd. Honestly, God, like if these 4 Zerglings were up in here, the game would be over. But if like these Zerglings don't make it, there's 6 more Zerglings. All these Zerglings are rallied. Please. Please, Diggurd. You have so many extra Zerglings. Oh, great spread there. Every Marine dies. Yeah. Oh no, get the Marine. Don't fight the SCVs. You don't need to do that. You just need to tamper the Marine. Oh my gosh, Diggurd. The SCVs are, well, actually no. They're getting a lot of SCV kills. But okay, Marine's dying. Diggurd, the Zerglings. Why? Why, Diggurd? Oh my god. And this sunken colony's like, they still haven't properly leapfrogged over. The academy's about to finish. And the Marine gets in the bunker. So now there's like a tax that every Zergling has to pay to get up into the main. And he's still targeting SCVs. I don't know why he's... Get the Marines! Diggurd! Alright, extra drone. Build the sunken. Be forward with the creep colony. You have the space to do it. Okay, creep colony is coming down. Marines are cleared. And now the Zerglings, they literally just have to defend this creep colony. Alright, okay, the Zerglings are finally rallied up. They should be able to catch in here. Alright, sunken colony going down. That should be within range of a good number of Terran buildings. And doLife is going to lift off and carry it elsewhere. So this is... Oh, but the bunker is up, so we'll be able to mine from the natural. And if those Zerglings had been rallied over here, they would have stopped this from coming up. So this is actually crazy. Like, at a certain point, though, right? A number of Zerglings can fight the bunker. There's only 2 Marines in there. I'm pretty sure if all these Zerglings rally down, they will be able to fight this. Alright, and here they come. But the SCVs are going to pull the repair. Let's see which is faster. It looks like the SCV repair is just too good. So what, you build Hydras from here? Like, you build Hydras now? Or, like, what's up? So I would cancel, like, you don't want this creep colony. You probably, like, what, you do just get... Oh, no creep walking over to the ramp is a good idea. Barracks wall coming up, defending the natural here. Honestly, wouldn't it just be cheaper and easier to just build the hatchery down here instead of waiting for... you don't need the sunken there. Like, it would just be cheaper and easier to just build the hatchery here, right? You don't need the creep walk this down. You just build the hatchery, then build the sunkens. Alright, Marines coming up. Gonna pick off these Zerglings here. And these Zerglings, this is the moment for these Zerglings to dive in. If they can intercept these... Oh, actually, how many Marines are there? There's only 1 Marine in the bunker. Alright, that's so important for Diggurd to, like, limit the amount of Marines that exist. And I think there just needs to be a hatchery right here. So that you can build the hatchery here, build the sunken colony, like, over here, and then hit this bunker. But we are taking the slow and steady route. Diggurd does have the drone advantage here, the worker advantage. They also have the space advantage, right? Oh God, what if you build the hatchery out in front of the main? That'd be hilarious. This is a goddamn campaign. This is like a base. Like, you're in the campaign, you load in, and like the advisor's like, we've located where a Zerg infestation has, been cleaned up. You need to finish taking care of the last of it, but once you do, there's some valuable resources there, and then you have to come in and kill all these sunkens. Alright, so that shouldn't be in range, but like right here should. Overlord moving over to check. We need 1 more drone. Actually, yeah, drone right here. Lots of places you can put the drone. That should at least be in range of the bunker. No sunk at main. SCV out scouting. Stim and medics are on the way, and honestly, yeah, if they just walk over and kill this base, that is something. But he does have scout. He does see this, right? So honestly, like, right, just ferry your drones around. The bunkers aren't empty, but if you ferry your drones around, they can probably get up into this main and build this hatchery. Right? Zergling's coming in. There's only one Marine in a bunker. Trying to get into the SCP mineral line. Sunken's going up in the main. 3 Sunkens. And that should be enough to hold this. Oh, these Zerglings found a very nice corner. Oh, really great little Marine trick there. But Zerglings are going to get on top of the bunker, but they will die. Wow, that is so unfortunate that this range actually doesn't work. Alright, Marines in the main. We do have some Zerglings. We do have drones that can work around this. But extra Zerglings coming up. They get kind of cleaned through pretty easily. And Marines are going to start tearing through these drones. Drones are going to mineral walk out. We do have a lair starting up. Huh. Yeah, this is just unfortunate, right? Oh, see, if the drones mineral walked to this natural like earlier, I would have really, I think that would have been a lot better. But also, oh, Diggurd doesn't have the resources for an extra hatch. They're gonna have to long one. Yeah, see, they're just getting torn through by the Marines that are there. So he's gonna be long distance mining. The Hydra Den is coming. Oh, the drones! Dude, that's some saving. That is like some deep military tactics. Some of you may die, and that's a price I'm willing to pay. Okay. So, like, I don't know what's supposed to happen here. This is so weird. Like, if he didn't do all this with the sunken colonies and just went straight for lurkers, he would have won, I think, right? Like, it would have been really easy. But now we have the extra Marines rallying across the map. They're going to be able to start, like, they probably will be able to kill these 2 sunkens. But then, like, what's next for Diggurd? What is Diggurd doing? He's getting lurker aspect. So he just needs to get 1 Hydralisk and 1 lurker. There's no detection. But doLife is going to build this expansion base. Getting his bunker up. The Hydra's finishing. The Lurker's on the way. Marine range is starting. But the ComSat station. That's it. That's the game, I think. Like, there's no way. Like, you can't fight this now. Like, get the Lurker on the ramp, I guess, but like, yeah. Sublime. Creep in your vision, Zerg indecision. Oh my god, I need to write these down for the next time someone rewards this. Comset only going to have so much energy. Zerg definitely still has play. I agree, but like when you're reasonably only going to have 1 lurker. Oh, 2 lurkers. Never mind. If you treat if you treat them like DTs and send them in 1 at a time, that's fine, I guess. Where's the NG Bay, by the way? Oh. Yeah, no, there's the missile turret though, right? It's not. Missile turret is up. Oh, the drone's body blocking for the lurkers to get behind here. What a play. What a play. Oh yeah, this base is dead, by the way. Yeah, what a wild-ass game. He does have marine range that did research. Diggurd, 2 drones and a drain. That's gonna be game. GG, well played. I love the caps there. Hell yes. Well, Diggurd, you may have lost the game, but you won our hearts. That's going to be a 2-0 victory for doLife. And a point on the board for Let Us Attack. So we are now 1-1 on our team scores. I feel like, so if Diggurd, if you're watching this, just make Zerglings the next time you do this. You don't need to sunk rush as much as we love it. I think just building Zerglings would have been a better choice. Nibelime's caster curse is so powerful. Even while they're in chat, they're bestowing it upon our players. All right, our next game is going to be Kraazy versus Senior Jedi 1 in a Protoss versus Terran. First map, of course, is Goodnight, so let's hop into it and see where this game takes us. Both these players are very good. And Nibelime laying off of sleep to watch this replay. To watch Kraazy in the dark green Terran squad colors playing for one of our teams. I forget which one actually. Shit. I think Kraazy is for Pool Lifeguards. But their opponent, Ash.Jedi1, Senior Jedi 1. Playing as the Orange Protoss Tribe. Nibelime in the chat believing that they are favored. Bestowing the caster curse, even from chat. But of course, as many players would say, well, of course Jedi 1's favored, it's PvT. Duh! Climb says over opponent's lucky clover. Does that work? That works. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not a 12 max. It's just a very delayed gate. What is this build? Gasless? Okay, gasless expand. I'm only tier 2. I don't know these Protoss builds. I know make 2 gateway, and I know 12 next. And eventually you get carriers. Okay, so there's the expansion. Kraazy has their gas up mining. Probe sneaking out to go scout. Kraazy gets the scout off. We'll see the gateway. We'll see the assimilator warping in and not finished, so they do know that it is a very early nexus. Versus Zealot on the way out. Pylon starting. But it looks like Kraazy isn't going to be doing any sort of like pressure play. They have only the 1 SCV on gas as they're getting their factory, so it's not going to be a 2-fac or anything like that. Which means I think Jedi 1 gets away with it. Like, their Nexus is going to be so much earlier, and Kraazy won't really be able to put any pressure because they aren't going for 2-fact. They're instead going for, I would assume, Siege Expand. Zealot's going to get up here, scouts the Terran, backs off because it cannot win that fight. SCVs are going to scare it off, build the bunker, and the commands. Oh, no, they're pulling the boys. This is going to be a bunker rush. So, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is, well. Yeah, that's bad. This is FD at Scimo, so I now know what an FD is. Yeah, this is a great move here by Jedi 1, getting the Zealots on top of the Marines, pulling the probes to help buffer the SCVs out. Yeah, this was just supposed to be, Vulture is on the way, but the Dragoon is out, and I feel like that kind of has to stop, like, any fire. Ooh, SCV's on top of the Dragoon. That is never a good sign for the Protoss, but Dragoons are insanely microable, and the Vulture is going to get up into the main, get a bunch of probe kills. We do have one more Dragoon in production, so it will be able to defend these boys. But they're going to, probes are going to do their best. There they go. What little rapscallions. Niblim saying that wasn't an FD, but it was it's a 12 nex bust, and Kraazy misread the situation as being a 12 nex when it was not. So really good, I guess, yeah, that's on Kraazy, right? That's a bit of a failure of the mind games. Ooh, extra Vultures coming in. These should be able to get through. Oh, no, they will not. But Dragoon on the expansion out here, as soon as Singularity Charge starts up, they will be able to start putting pressure on this unbuilt bunker. But it's going to just back off instead to help defend the main from the Volts. Okay, so honestly, I don't even know if this early Nexus has given Jedi 1 that much of an advantage. Like, they only have 2 extra workers, and that's at the time that this command center is just about to be finishing. Singularity, you can say what you want to agree with this EMP shot. Listen, the developers put a lot of hard work into coming up with fake sci-fi names for their upgrades. Oh, that's GG. Yeah, the bunker died. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Jedi 1 takes the game, and Niblim's caster curse has been deftly avoided. Jedi 1 takes game 1. But here's the question: they're only called Jedi 1. They aren't called Jedi 2. So, are they gonna take game 2? I don't know about that. Mom says it took the intern 3 seconds. Alright, time for game 2 on Eclipse. An amazing map. One of the best maps like that that's for StarCraft. Like, I feel like Eclipse has kind of replaced Fighting Spirit as the generic map that you play on. Just because it seems like everyone seems to be okay with it. Kraazy, your SCV is not in. First unit to get a kill is the Slayer. Kraazy, this SCV is not doing a proper protocol with his bottom mineral mining. Kraazy, excuse me. That SCV needs to be exactly 1 hex over for that advanced mining. I'm saying don't slander poly. Dude, I hate polypoid so much. I don't even know why. I just I've never played a good game on it. Eclipse is so much better. Alright, if you're in the chat, also, when you're doing your mining stuff like this, send your worker, like, move command them down to right next to the mineral right here, and have them mine, and that way they'll just mine straight up and down, and they won't waste time going diagonally. So, like, again, yeah, like, you see where this SCV is coming? You want to manually move command them right around here, and then have them do this. Scimo, select the egg. Ha! Joke's on Uniblime. They fixed that bug. Trying to can't crash this stream. Well, this assimilator can crash Kraazy's gas plants. Oh, okay, that probe will not get the kill. He will not be the Slayer. Oh god, I do have to keep an eye out, because if any of these workers get a kill... Oh, I meant to check for armor. Yeah, no, they're morphing. It's so strange. Should I want crashing? Listen, this probe's a big guy. Forge expand from Jedi 1, that's interesting. So he's gonna get the cannon up, that'll be fine. Well, I guess oh yeah, I guess if he hasn't pulled a bunch of SCVs to kill the assimilator, you probably can just do Forge expand. If an SCV is the Slayer. Oh man, oh no, it might be this Marine though. This Marine. Foretold in the ancient halls of whatever the fuck the Doom Eternal War is. The armies of hell only know him as the Slayer. Oh, 2 kills. So, you know, he's doubled up. So, man, I was really disappointed that they went that route with Doom Eternal, where they're like, we're gonna start taking, here's all the lore, here's all our fucking cutscenes, and like, now you get to talk about like the ancient alien prophecies of like, no. Doom should have just been, here's a man, he's very angry, he's gonna kill demons. That's it. That's all you need. It's like the Forgotten Ones have been fighting for centuries, and the armies of Thraxamundar have been fighting. It's like, who gives a shit? Doom, like, I don't, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Well, he isn't gonna get 3 kills. The first Doom was like, well, they were always on Mars, and it was like, hey, we opened a portal to hell, go fight them. The blind, you don't want to turn this into a Scimo rants about how StarCraft 2 is actually like fine cast, please. But it was Earth in the second one, which it was Mars in Doom 2016, and then it was Earth in Doom Eternal. But then they were also like, and then you're gonna travel to hell, and then you're gonna fight the ancient demons that fought the angels, that fought your, like, the Doomslayer was part of an order of knights that fought demons because demons invaded their homeworld. But the writing is not, yeah. My basic comparison with StarCraft 2 is the Star Wars prequels, where everything surrounding it is really good, but the actual like main 3 thing, like the main stuff, is kind of bad in like the execution of it. think the writing in Legacy of the Void though is like the closest to StarCraft 1 writing, because Legacy of the Void is just like all the random Protoss being dramatic towards each other, which is what StarCraft 1 is. And plot only of Wings of Liberty was I guess. Don't do any aside. Yeah. Slayer graciously letting the Slayer. Dude, this bunker. We don't even know which one is him, right? He's also a master of stealth. Jedi 1 going for their third Nexus, about on time, that 6:30 mark. So if you're a Protoss watching this, that's the timing you should aim for. It should be 6:30. Well, 6:30 is kind of early, but like you should be aiming for 6:40 for your Nexus for your third, to keep your macro up. The more you know. I did not see the Thursday cast, but I would not be surprised that late game bunkers, the bunker does work. It's one of those things that you just forget about, right? If I'm saying, man, I kind of hope this is a 2-0 because I'm so tired. Sublime, trust in yourself. I believe you can ruin your sleep schedule and watch a StarCraft game. Do you really believe Jedi 1 will let you down after you've cast or cursed him twice? Not only with saying that he's ahead, but saying that you're hoping it's a 2-0? Sublime. Please spare this man. He's just trying to play StarCraft. Observer does get in. We'll see the factory count, which is going up to 7, which is a lot of factories. We're gonna have to see a similar amount of gateways made here soon. The Slayer they are acting very, you're right in the blind. They are being very generous. Alright, 5 Dragoons marching. Wow, actually, this is a lot of tanks. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh! Where's the Slayer? Where's he at? There he is, boys. He's out. He's ready for blood. He is ready to get some of that blue goo. He's on the front lines. Oh shit, there's a Reaver. Alright, we have the Smech moving out. Smech. Alright, let's go. Get him, Slayer. One shot that Reaver. Let's go. The Doom Slayer. He's known in these forgotten halls. See, doesn't even feel the Reaver shot. Doesn't even flinch. Second Reaver shot, ignores it. He doesn't need to worry about it. Push coming across the map from Kraazy. Is this actually good? I have no idea. It feels like it's not. Actually, wait, what are the upgrades on the mech? 1-0? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This is an emergency pause. I had to check the mech upgrades. 1 kill, where's the Slayer? There he is. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to do an emergency pause in case something goes terribly wrong. Alright, so we are leapfrogging forward, but we do have like 2 tanks kind of like sitting back here. The gateway count has exploded sufficiently. Probably sufficiently. Oh, the Reaver. We have 2 Reavers out. The Reaver's just kind of crawling around. Doomslayer doing his best, bullying the Dragoons back. But now the Reavers are going to start taking their shots. The tanks are moving forward. They're going to be taking pot shots with the Dragoons. And once these tanks get set up, it really is just about making space for them. Dragoons are going to try to find a good angle, but they just, I mean, there really isn't one. These tanks are set up on the outside here. Jedi 1's going to need something. I guess you could drop Reavers on the high ground here. But now, Terran is outside the main. I guess the question is, what is Jedi 1's plan to deal with this? Looks like their plan is to just counterattack? I'm not really sure. But we do have Zealots coming out. Zealot speed isn't quite finished, but that cannon is putting in some serious tank work here. Now, the Dragoons are moving across the map. We do have lots of Spider Mines laid down to protect the base, though. The Slayer has been slayed. We missed it, I guess. But he died doing what he loved, which was slaying, probably. Rest in peace. Alright, the last Marine is dead. We are fully into mech mode. Okay, shuttle lining up Zealots for the Zealot Bomb. Vulture's getting a surround on the Dragoons there. So I guess the question is, like, how does Jedi... I mean, Jedi 1 still has the probe lead. They still have plenty of gateways morphing. They just need, like, maybe a really... Imagine, like, a Reaper shot going off right in there. How sick would that be? Ooh, huge spider mine there. Takes out a lot of the supporting. Ooh, also, I mean, look, these the tanks are very low. Oh, if this Zealot, that spider mine. Oh, well, there it goes. I mean, you don't even need this shuttle. Oh my God, the micro, the drop, saving the Reaver. Holy shit. Dude, Jedi 1 really showing why they're tier 0. That was crazy. Also, I just feel like, is your Terran? If he put the Slayer in a bunker, things would be different. Yeah, I mean, Jedi 1's still up a base. Kraazy has 3 bases though. They aren't like so far behind, right? Like Protoss is expected to have more supply than Terran, so it's still pretty even. This observer's still like getting the crazy, well, it's getting okay intel. It knows that there's at least 2 factories. But we are going up to that starport. We're going to be seeing science vessels here fairly soon. As Jedi 1 is going into their Templar archives. We should be seeing some High Templar coming out, as Jedi 1 is just going full factory man. Cannon's cleaning up the oh God. I think StarCraft just crashed. Really? Really? Oh, yep. Yeah, it totally crashed. Hold on, let me... Alright, we'll restart StarCraft. Hold on, StarCraft is not responding. No, it's not. The replay didn't just end. It's StarCraft actually crashed. I'll restart it. StarCraft is not responding. Force quit. Okay. Thanks. Ah, I see. That's what happened. Force quit out of everything. Just stop all of this. Game was at 14-11. I'm saying this is the excuse I needed to go to bed. Sorry, I couldn't last. That's okay, Nablime. You get that good sleep, and when Kraazy does a reverse sweep, we'll all let you know. Okay, now BattleNet doesn't want to close the restart. BattleNet is not responding. Yes, I know. Force quit. There we go. Okay. Well, here's our technical difficulties music as we are getting this set up. Thank you for contacting Scimo customer service. We want you to know that your call is important to us, that your stream is important to us. Please hold while we are working with other customers at the moment. Oh god, it's doing the thing. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and switch us over to this screen real quick as we continue. Thank you for being patient as we continue to have issues. We were lagging earlier. Now it's doing this where it won't start. What a mess. Damn. I sure hope nobody has to like upload this VOD to YouTube or anything. Thought I was saying I will use the deep learning to split the audio and voiceover and then upload a nice and quiet cast. Alright. Let me see. I need to fix this. So if I go to computer, I need to go to user and then library. Trying to find where the fuck is that? This one? No, not that one. Wait, yes it is this one. Was it this one? Yes. Fine. Line 161. Fuck. Content status ID. None. Okay. Well, that is not what is causing this issue then. Huh. Well, you see, Blizzard crashed crashed the cast, and we are currently trying to get BattleNet to launch again. So, you know, the usual. Okay, I see. There are still some wine. Services working. Let's just go ahead and end all those. Let's try and open this back up again. Okay, started. There we go. All right, we did it. We just had to close out all the things. All those fields you can restart. but Dot, if we do that, then you would have a clean VOD to be able to upload. We got it working. All right. Technical service. Thank you for calling technical service. We are now with you. All right, let me get our OBS back working correctly. Go ahead and go to that splash screen as we set up our game. We were at 14 minutes and 11 seconds, according to somebody said that in the chat, of SOS Toss versus, not SO, what the fuck am I talking about? We already did that one. 521 for Pool Lifeguards. Senior Jedi 1 versus Kraazy. God. All right. We did it. Now, as long as it does not crash again, let us hop back over to around 1411. See what's going on. Oh, we're on sped up time. Yeah. God, do Zealots really run that fast? That's crazy. Who said that was okay? We're on regular speed. Oh, hold on, where's my... There it is. Alright. Alright. Well, we've now reverted to the natural state of Terran versus anything. Not a lot happening. Well, an observer died. That's important, I guess. Oh, Vulture drop in the main. That will do something. Get some probes. The Zealots are going to try to chase him around. An emergency photon cannon sent up just a little too late. But not too much damage otherwise done. Double Forge production. Love to see it. Love to see them upgrade spinning. Kraazy on 2-0. Working on 2-1. Tell us how you really feel about our Terran brothers. I mean, listen, they're fine. Terrans are okay, I guess. They're fine. Listen, it's really, I understand there's a lot of difficulties that come with perpetually, Jesus Christ. That was like 11 probes for free? That seems pretty good. Some free Zealots. Free High Templar. Very nice, very nice. Big push out here coming from Kraazy. They have their +1, or +1 armor, so they're kind of at that juncture where Terran is very good, which is in all the junctures. Once you get upgrades, of course. We got one shot off from the Reaver, and that is a lot of dead Protoss coming in. We do have 3 storms that can actually, wow, actually that might be enough to turn the tide. Not quite enough to turn the tide. two High Templar die right before they're able to kiss and become an Archon. And yeah, I mean, we're in a very similar situation as we were earlier, where Kraazy's just across the map here, and Jedi 1 is just trying to like macro and fight this off. Kraazy has the supply lead, which is never a good sign for the Protoss player. But the amount of siege, like the siege tank count has kind of been reset though, right? There's only 6 siege tanks rallied across currently. So, you know, you really need that siege tank backbone to be able to like fight the Protoss. So if these Dragoons can get on the back side here, there's a lot of damage that can be done. However, they are going to get sandwiched between the reinforcements here, sniping off the siege tank again. That's like the Terran lifeline. So great play there. Coming up behind here, again sniping that siege tank. Very good. 2 High Templar kissing as my Hearthstone is covered there. Yeah, Zealot's coming up, putting pressure on the siege tanks as well. So good work there. Toss is at 4, 8, 11, 13 gateways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 13. Yep. Which is a decent amount for Eclipse, since you can't really build gateways anywhere else other than kind of here and kind of here. Terran taking their 4th base. Again, that kind of is putting them on parity because you're expecting Protoss to be 1 base up. Stargate on the way, so we should probably be seeing a switch over into Arbiters. And now Jedi 1 is going to try to put pressure on the 4th base here. Dragoon's doing a great job playing Minesweeper. And once they see the tanks, they just back off. Yep, Dada in chat predicting the Protoss expansion here. Corsairs? Corsairs? Corsair? Do you? Oh my. I mean, it will put pressure on these flying barracks. But no, we do have the Arbiter Tribunal coming out, so Arbiters will be our next step. Again, it is odd. The thing. Oh, very great drop here from Kraazy, shutting off this 5th base. I feel like a lot of probes died there. Let's see where they're at. I don't think they actually ran. The Zealot also taking care of that pylon there. I mean, that's a pretty low science vessel. We'll see if we can kill it. Stasis and Arbiters on the way. As Kraazy is setting up to kind of, again, take this big open area right here. Which if the Terran can hold is, like, it cuts off all the Protoss bases from each other. Oh, Corsair getting on top of that shuttle. Oh, is he gonna get it? He gets it. Dude, Corsair putting in the work. Even braving the Psy Storm and the Goliath shot to put that extra damage on. Amazing. Would you trade would you build one Corsair if you knew you were going to get a single science vessel with it? I feel like you would. Alright. So we have, it's just Dragoons and Siege Tanks, which is, you know, 4 favors Terran in every possible reality. So we should be seeing some rallying zealots coming out to help buffer for them, and once they do, they should be able to clean up these tanks, since there's really nothing here to defend the tanks from zealots. Yeah, so these zealots are going to rally over. Probably, maybe. It's possible. We might also be waiting for the Stargate, for the Arbiter. Nope, we're going to engage. Zealots coming in, Dragoons flanking. Zealots get right on top of the siege tanks. They mostly are shaved off, but they are going to, like, this little pack of tanks here are going to die, and it looks like Jedi 1 is going to take a very nice fight, as there are not enough siege tanks here to fully, completely be able to retake this area. Yeah, I mean, with the extra zealots, yeah, you just keep on going, right? Like, you're going to clear all these tanks as well. Now, there are vulture reinforcements that will clean the zealots up, but I mean, dragoons can kill an infinite amount of vultures. So as the vultures come up, the zealots run back, and the dragoons go forward. As the tanks siege up, they all run away. And we have an Arbiter out now. Zealots doing their best Dragoon impersonation, as by running it, by trying to clear mines the only way they know how, which is bashing them with their forehead. Really, the trick is you just have to pick them up really, really fast. Right? Army is out. The Arbiter. Again, it's like really impressive to see like the patience on display here for Protoss, where it's like you're not committing to this fight, even though you might be able to take it. You're not taking that risk. You're just running around. Nice stasis can come down here on those tanks. Gets the science vessel as well. So really good, really great stasis there from Jedi 1. GG's from Kraazy. Jedi 1 takes the game. I don't know if Kraazy have to GG there. What did they have prior to this fight? Still had 2 mining bases, which is basically still equivalent to their opponent. Damn, missed it. Oh well, okay. Yeah, so Jedi 1 takes it a 2-0 game. 2-0 lead. They are Jedi 1 and Jedi 2, so let us switch over to that splash screen, put in those scores, and that is a point for Let Us Attack. So to answer your question, NCX, the Corsair Enjoyer was from that team. Okay. Let's go ahead and hop into our penultimate game in WugsaW versus Kiko. Data saying that is a bit early, but when you lose your army like that, it's hard to take bases, and that makes sense, probably. Alright, WugsaW versus Kiko in a Terran versus Terran. I apparently was tricked. I was somehow tricked into casting this group. So we're gonna watch some TVT, I guess. NCX asking if Kiko can win for the full Ash sweep. Unfortunately, it can't be a full Ash sweep because there was a team kill, an Ash v Ash matchup, so yeah. I know. Let's go ahead and introduce our camera players. In the top left corner of Good Night, we have Nino Grande. In top right corner, we have Kiko playing the yellow Terran versus Nino Grande, who's the blue Terran. But Dada, you need to be careful with what you say. We're trying to. Oh, nope, do not do that. What's the button? Oh, E is that button. Okay. Yeah. So I say stream audio cuts. Nino pulled. I did not. I just have nothing to say. I think Nino pulled too many SCVs. I think they have one. I think they have too little on their gas. I was enjoying our wonderful Terran music. Oh, 8 minerals stolen. That's gonna matter. If this game went to a mined out map, that 8 minerals might have mattered. I'm pacing my energy for Terran versus Terran, okay? Oh. Dude, Marines are such a good unit. That's... Yep, well, that's a free vulture. Barracks. Don't you want to leave the barracks over here so that it doesn't get killed by a single Marine? That's what this barracks is doing. This barracks pilot is smart. Never mind. What a dynamic matchup. Well. Oh. Nino's tanks are behind the bunker. Kiko's tanks are at the ramp. Fascinating. Better retreat. Now Nino's tanks are at a ramp. They're at a ramp by Kiko's third. Oh boy, if any player ever actually moves in this area, they sure are gonna lose a bunch of units. Oh no. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Imagine if like you actually had to reload the tanks, how much ammo you would have just wasted firing at that machine shop. Like what if like if every tank shot cost like 10 minerals? I feel like setting up a tank line like this is bad. Like normally you would want to be like having the concave on your opponent. But I feel like doing like this, like setting up for your opponent to allow your opponent to get the concave on like this forward tank here. I feel like that's not good. Maybe. But he's gonna get the third though. Why is Nino building the third towards his opponent in a Terran versus Terran? Wild. What? Okay, has anyone ever brought attention to the fact there's like a star in the middle of the map? Made out of debris? Am I dumb for just now noticing this? There's like a little star shape with the debris. Is that not the first thing I have never noticed this. Like, I mean, I've seen the debris and stuff, I just never, like, have ever zoomed out far enough to be like, oh, there's a little star thing here. I don't know. I guess maybe on, like, the little tiny map version that, like, you see in the lobby, you can probably see it really well, and it's like, oh, yeah, there's a little star thing. But, like in game, it's not really noticeable. I don't know. Interesting. Oh, we have Wraiths out. That's something. Does Nino have Wraiths out? Nino doesn't even have a starport. Losing the tech battle for shame. Someone's scanning. I think it's Pico. Someone's scanning. That's not good. That's the bad thing. Well, actually, they're kind of... Oh, nope, there's a dropship with 2 Vultures, a Goliath, and a Dream. Because there's no Goliaths here. And now the Wraith will come push it away. Dropship's gonna drop 2 Vultures in here, start tearing through some SCVs. Wraith gonna continue just laying on the little tickling damage. And the dropship gets out. So it's less about killing SCVs and it's more about making sure that there aren't SCVs mining at that third base. Nino still does not have their starport, I think. No, they do have it somewhere. Is it in the corner? No. Oh, there it is. They do have their starport. I like the vultures moving across the map, laying mines at the different bases. Nino going for another big push right here in the center. Whose tanks are going to get up first? It looks like Kiko's. Oh, they're going to actually be going for an attack on the third, but there are 3 tanks already set up there. Oh, we're going to lose 1 tank. Bit of a misroute. No, we're not. Never mind. Tanks take forever to fire. Oh, loaded up in the dropship. The dropship. We have a SCV down here in the bottom left corner, ready to take this expansion whenever it becomes profitable. He's loaded up. Just some units. Probably going to take this expansion down here. They're going to try to really like the SCV block there to prevent vultures from coming up and laying mines up here. But yeah, we got vultures on the high ground, or we got siege tanks on the high ground, so like this isn't breakable. Yeah, Kiko's just seems to be playing solidly. Like you watch a game, when I see games like this, I just remember, I forget what the context was, but it was like there was an ASL VOD where I think it was Tasteless was talking about how like someone who didn't play StarCraft was watching the game or something, and they were like, yeah, I don't really understand what's going on, but it seems like in Terran versus Terran, it like nobody does anything and then whoever attacks loses. I feel like that's kind of what the vibe of this game is Nino's been trying to like put pressure on Kiko, and then there's just been siege tanks. Not to mention this Wraith is putting in work. Oh wow, there's not even any missile turrets in the main here, but we do have some Goliaths coming out, so this thing will get pinged off. This Wraith captain got an SCV! What a champion. Yeah, this is a weird expansion. Why not just take the bottom corner? Why are these players expanding towards each other? What's going on? Oh, to be inside the mind of a Terran player. Oh, there's actually nothing here to defend the main. Wait, does Kiko just get the siege here for free? Oh, the paper plane knocked down. 3 dropships loaded with nothing. Okay, here comes the tanks running back. And GGs are called. Okay, that was a TVT. It ended at 1450, so, you know, a fairly fast TVT, you know, fast-paced. Lots of action going back and forth. Yeah. Very interesting little matchup there, I guess. Nino kind of just... Kiko just got the wins, I guess, you know? Like Kiko got in there. They played calm and collected and defended until they had an opening to fit their tanks in and completely, like, take over that section of the map. Now we have Eclipse, which is also a map. Oh, that's the wrong... There we go. In the top right corner of Eclipse, we have Nino Grande as our blue Terran player, sending an SCV out immediately because, of course, it is Eclipse. And then in the bottom left corner, we have Kiko playing as the gray Terran. So I guess we're gonna have to see what this SCV plans to do. There's a lot of things that I guess a lot of fun proxies that Terran have at their disposal. A lot of little things you can do. So it's sometimes very fun to see what's going on. I wonder if it's going to be a barracks in the main base. Maybe they're going to try to slip it up in that corner there. In which case, they will be the second player to have attempted this, and it looks like that is going to be the plan. As that SCV curls up into the corner and is going to be building a it's just going to be building a barracks. So it's going to be a barracks in the main. And I mean, that is going to be basically impossible for Kiko the scout, right? Let's just watch this from Kiko's point of view, right? We have Nino getting their SCV in their barracks. They'll be starting a supply depot here, probably right after that SCV finishes. Kiko goes out the scout, checks for a proxy. Oh, doesn't even check for a proxy. Just builds the barracks there. Oh! So close and yet so far away. Supply depot started in... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! 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 Okay, so this should be an easy win for Kiko, I guess. You just pull some SCVs, come up here. Oh my god, the luckiest RNG on that SCV. So the Marines are starting. And so I guess the question then becomes... What happens, right? Behind this, Nino is getting gas, so they are not, like, fully decommitting from... Okay, Marine comes out. Oh, great block there by the SCV, but they will get on top of him, and they will get the Marine and the SCV and then start tearing at the bunker. So the bunker will just cancel, lift off. But behind this, Nino is already mining gas. They're a little bit behind in gas production than Kiko, but, yeah, that should be fine. Oh, the bunker's coming back in for round 2. Never mind, it's not. SCV running across the map. Marines gonna come up here and start putting pressure on the barracks. As Nino's going to start their factory very early. No factory yet from Kiko. Instead, Kiko is actually going for a fast expand. Which can be okay. I guess the factory isn't too delayed. I assume if they had scouted the command center, they would have built the CC. But because they did not, they're building the factory for safety. And then they should just be able to hold this ramp and be okay. They have 3 workers ahead of their opponent. And 2 extra Marines that Nino does not have. Factory is finished up. Vulture production on the way. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Well, that's also unfortunate. That's pretty funny. Well, the barracks must have been landed to prevent the CC, but the barracks will burn down here in a few moments. And that means Nino will have to take the time to rebuild it. So I guess the question then becomes like, what is... Nino actually has a worker lead now. Interesting. Oh, Vulture v Vulture violence. Oh, that is going to take it, but then this Vulture will kill this Vulture. Maybe. Yes. But then these Marines will kill this... No, that Vulture's going to run home for repairs. Second factory going down for both players. Oh, I'm sorry, second and third factory going down for both players. Barracks getting a bit of a last scout here, just to see what's up. And it looks like Nino is going to be going heavy vultures. They have not stopped the vulture production for it to like have the time to get a machine shop. Kiko getting a bunker, so that would be helpful, but we have 4 vultures on the way, rallying across. No vulture speed. Nino is getting a machine shop now, so they will be able to start getting those upgrades for the vultures. Vulture speed is like one of those important ones. Whereas Kiko still hasn't started their machine shop, so I think they might just not be sure what exactly. Oh, that wasn't a bunker, that was a supply depot. Alright, Marine's dead. But the SCVs are going to be able to repair these vultures in time. One vulture will escape with its life. But back at home, Nino is just, again, still pumping vultures, getting vulture speed, rebuilding their barracks. As Kiko is doing the same, finally getting their machine shop as well. What a game. So everything seems to have basically stabilized. Kiko is mixing in siege tanks and Goliaths. So they'll be able to also start getting like siege mode, and once you get siege mode, you kind of have to, well actually that's a lot of vultures. That's a lot of vultures with vulture speed. So we're gonna see, I guess, if Artosis is correct that like mass vulture is the most degenerate Terran strat, because if your opponent doesn't also go mass vulture, you lose the game. Let's see if that's true or if it's false. Vultures running in, taking shots at, taking care of some vultures. Wow, that is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Picking them off one by one. Oh. Huh. Jesus, vultures are microable. But siege mode is now employed, engaged, which means that like vultures basically can't do shit now. Like they're gonna try to run in, they're gonna take 140 damage and then die. So, and then the Goliath can basically clean up the stragglers. Oh, really nice move there by Kiko, landing the barracks to buy time for like keep all these vultures trapped. Oh, also counter great move, laying these spider mines so that the barracks can't land. That's actually genius. Okay, that's a cool move. That's worth watching a TVT. Because with these because like the barracks is landed, so that the vultures are either gonna get stuck up on the Marines. Oh, another wave. Oh, spider mines. Oh no. One goes off. Oh my god. Well, those spider mines mostly killed vultures. But ooh, yeah, dang, if that tank had died. Yeah, so Nino is just kind of really great angling the vultures up in here, since the tanks don't hit this range. Okay. Nino is really making the most out of this mass vulture play. And even though it's been basically shut off by these, shut off in quotation marks, right, because that happens, by these siege tanks, they're still like getting a lot of damage done, and they basically have full map control, 11 lurker lead. Yeah, Nino's playing great. Out of their mind, actually, one might say. Nino finally mixing in siege tanks with their composition here. Kiko getting vulture speed, dropships as well, so that'll be huge, right? You get a drop of vultures in the main here, start tearing through these. third command center on the way for Kiko. Worker lead for Nino. Dropships on the way out. I like the vulture here, kind of like moving slowly through this area to check for like if there's a scouting vulture that the dropships need to run around. I like that move. Grande solidifying the contain there. Dropship set up. Running forward. Oh, they're heading straight for the main. No reaction yet from Nino. Oh, Vulture is heading up towards that. His SCVs are pulled. Oh, and this is a Doom drop in the back of the main here. Oh, that's huge. Probably. The tanks are going to be slightly out of range of the factory production, but it is going to force like a full retreat from Nino to try and like bully this army back. And I am not sure, like, are these dropships empty now? I believe they are, yes. Wow, okay, so yeah, these tanks are just actually going to completely get their money's worth. The barracks here will die. And behind this, I think Kiko is finally starting to break this contain and angle out of it. Tanks are still back here. And Nino's just going to call GG there. Kiko kind of scamming a win for their second win. Or for their, I'm sorry, Kiko scamming a win for their second win. That's going to be a 2-0 for Kiko over, Grande. Let's plug in those numbers. And unfortunately, if we look at our scores here, that does mean that Let Us Attack wins this week with a, at the very least, a 3-2, but possibly even a 4-1, depending on the results of our next match, which is dbootyz versus Veer Rev, which I've heard is extremely good. So first, congratulations to the Let Us Attack team for their week 7 tier 0 win. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and load this game up, but we are also going to take a very short break to recover a little bit from those exhausting Terran games. And we've been streaming for like nearly 3 hours at this point, so I need to go grab a quick bite to eat or something, and I will be right back in, like, let's say 3-ish, 5-ish minutes maybe. I don't know. I don't have a wait screen. I lost it when I had to reinstall my computer, so just assume, just set those clocks, leave the stream open, complain in chat. I'll be back in just a moment. For our final match of the day, dbootyz versus Rev in a PVZ. dbootyz for 4 Pool Lifeguard and Rev versus 4 Let Us Attack. Let's hop into our first game on Good Night. 1.31. I wonder what happened to the other 30 versions of Good Night. In the top right corner, we have Rev playing as our dark green Zerg for Team Let Us Attack. And the bottom left, their opponent, dbootyz, playing as the pink Protoss tribe for the 4 Pool Lifeguards. Cross spawns. So, you know, we're gonna have an interesting game here, probably. I've heard things about this match. But I trust both of these players to give us a very good game. Rev, of course, has also been doing some CPL casts on the side here. So, you know, that's good. We love seeing people cast CPL games. I think Dada said that, like, I think we're above like 300 hours of CPL 8 content or something like that. They might need to correct me, but yeah, it's something like that, where by the end of the season we're probably going, ooh, 2 probes scouting. So that is like pretty paranoid stuff, I would say. Usually you just would send 1 probe. I feel like you should just usually send 1 probe out, and then if you don't scout, you just go ahead and build the pylon. Yeah, but this probe, he wanted to get that. He wanted to get that. Oh my god, dude, this probe unfortunately is dbootyz unfortunately was messing up that pylon placement. He did it twice. That's huge, but he will be able to get that cannon up in time. There's no spawning pool. Oh no, the probe dies! Okay, cannon does go down, but the drones are in range of it. That's so unfortunate. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, so cannon going down on this side here. Pylon going down there. That's probably better, closer to what you want, but this pylon taking some serious damage. This probe doing his best to harass the other side of the drones. This pylon looks like it is going to fall before this cannon is able to finish. Huge. Maybe we can start another cannon in the mineral line. But yeah, no, that should not work as a cannon rush, right? Like, God, photon cannons take infinite damage. It's crazy. I think dbootyz will just instead go to build a Nexus and then get their photon cannons over here on the natural. The sad thing is, if dbootyz didn't waste so much time building those pylons and they were able to get that photon cannon the first time, this would have worked. So, you know, it's that kind of like little pressure on you as a player. Our first probe is dead. Our second probe is distracting these Zerglings, trying to get the scout off on their opponent. Ooh, but it is also going to get caught, unfortunately. No gateway yet for a Protoss player, but it looks like one is about to go down. Pylon about to be destroyed, so it will need to be recreated. Second probe coming in the scout. We'll see the lair. But what it's going to want to look for, also, it will see the lair, but what it wants to look for is a Hydra Den coming down at this point. Or if it needs to prepare for Mutalisks. Nexus finishing at the expansion, and Zergling's chasing the probe all the way home. Okay. And there's the Hydra Den. Right in the little corner of the base there, although the probe was not out to scout it. Ooh, it looked like he might have veered off to do so, but Zealot blocking in the little zone there, so good job for him. He's doing great. Zealots in the middle of the map. I like this move out from dbootyz because it helps. It's basically escorting the probe so the probe can dart in here and scout, right? It looks like that's going to be what's going to happen. Uh-oh, jeez. Oh, well, that's embarrassing. The probe does get caught and the Zealots will have to run home. Stargate finishes for dbootyz, so we should see a Corsair come out, and that Corsair at the very least will scout the Hydra Den. Lurker aspect almost finished for Veer, so it is actually going to be a Lurker contain as opposed to like a Hydra bust. We even see the cannon built in the natural mineral line and in the main because dbootyz did not get the scout on the Spire or the Hydra Den. Actually, hold on, Veer, was that transportation, Overlord transportation? I saw upgrading. Unfortunately, I do believe he canceled it, so we will not get any fun Lurker main drops. Corsair running out now is going to see the Hydras and should also catch the Lurkers morphing. I don't think it's possible for Veer to hide this, right? So dbootyz will know what's going on. Scout up. Well, he's actually beelining straight for the main, just again to check for Spires. So I don't know if he actually saw... Oh, no, he sees the Lurkers. Yep. So the Lurkers are in vision, so he knows what's going on there. And, yeah. So now the Lurkers are going to run across the map, and really, that is going to be difficult to hold. I think you basically do the same thing as you do versus Hydras, where you need High Templar, you need Storm. You just also need a Robo and Dragoon range and all this other stuff. Luckily, the Lurkers, they can do a contain, but they can't really bust as easily because of your photon cannons. Ooh, dbootyz actually got a kill with one of these Corsairs, so... Oh, nope. Stop. Okay, push in. Veer is actually trying to bust here. We have 2 photon cannons up, though, and those are going to kill the Lurkers, so we nearly missed that attack. But with the extra photon cannons warping in and DT on the way as well, because the Corsairs have zoned all the Overlords away, you just need 1 observer and the DT can finish them off. So DT is out and is just waiting for this Robo to make the observatory to end this contain and end this push, because there's not even a single like Overlord coming this way. Okay, Robo is finished. Where's the observatory? No observatory. There. Nope, that's still not the observatory. dbootyz. Alright, the DT is now punishing the Hydras. The Hydras are going to have to run home. We're going to lose that gateway. Still no observatory for our Protoss player. Again, like, an observatory is all they need to completely turn off this this contain here. Getting the last round of photon cannons in to help keep these Lurkers back. So that's a good play. Still. Oh, it's actually going to be a DT drop. Interesting. I mean, but the thing is, all the Overlords are still at home, right? Like, and the Corsairs have been confirming this. They've been out on the map, so I don't... Yeah, now the lurkers will run away. They've done their duty. They've baited out so many extra cannons. They killed the gateway, killed the forge, which both had to be rebuilt. And I mean, they don't really get punished. So now these are just gonna become the lurkers that defend the third that the Zerg gets anyways. Observatory is finally started, and we have High Templar coming out. So we should. I don't know if we have Research Storm yet. I would assume we have, but it's been a bit of a tight game here. Corsairs maintaining their thing. Shuttle with DTs in it. I mean, they could actually head straight for the main, and that would get a lot of damage done if Veer does not notice. And there goes the DTs. Remember, DTs one-shotting drones do not trigger the alert sound, so these DTs, 6 kills. The entire main mineral line is dead. That is 13 kills, 14 kills, 15 drones were killed, and now they're going for the spawning pool, which will be a very serious setback for like late game because you'll have to rebuild it. The spawning pool is going to fall. DTs will get it, so you know, getting 15 drones in a tech building, that's worth it. That's very much worth it. They're gonna trade okay with the Hydras. Getting 3 Hydras for... Oh my god. Oh! What a fucking dude. DTs are so busted. What the hell? How many Hydras was that? 10 kills. Our other DT had 10 kills, so that's like 20 units murdered on their own. Yeah, that's worth it. dbootyz setting up to take their 3rd base. 14 worker lead, which is huge. Dragoon range on the way. We have observers available, although I don't see any out on the map quite yet. We have High Templar. We're getting our Protoss upgrades, doubling forges, so that we can get +1 attack at the same time as +1 armor, or +2 attack at the same time as +2 armor. Once those finish, Scourge out, coming out for Rev to counter shuttles. Kill these Corsairs since they are kind of annoying. Oh, whoa! Actually, hold on. Ogre Zerg gamer moment. We need a storm. Big storm mostly just kills an observer. Lays some damage on. I did not mean to do that. Let's not speed the game up randomly. But it's almost like the lurker attack earlier makes this muta attack slightly worse because we just have all these photon cannons already set up. So all these probes. Now we do have nothing here in the main, just 1 photon cannon and a dream. But if these High Templar ever come up and they can like storm like on this corner here or something, that's actually going to be a lot of dead probes. Jesus, yeah. Veer is taking the probe lead here with massive muta numbers, and they're actually targeting down the Stargate, and I think they're going to get it before that Corsair comes out. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. So the Dragoons are going to eventually get up here to defend against the mutas, but the mutas will just fly away as they continue just putting pressure on what's going on here. We do finally have a single Archon morphed, but yeah, really great like tech switch there from Rev, and they're just going to keep putting that pressure on, right? Kill that shuttle. Kill all the probes here. We are starting to take a lot of damage on these mutas from these photon cannons, but like, does it matter? The mutas are still going to kill the photon cannons. That's like 20 probes have been killed here. So yeah, really back and forth game. I thought like killing the entire mineral line there. Veer was able to kill 3 mineral lines with these mutas, so that's worth it. That is really worth it. Uh-oh. Storm and Archons, though, are going to make this a lot trickier. Mutas switch to the corner. We only have 4 mutas left, so they kind of are just like squeezing little bits of value out. They aren't really going to get too much extra damage done. Maybe a couple extra probes here and there, but it seems like the muta phase of the game has now ended. We had our Lurker phase, then we had our Musa phase, and now we're going to move into our Mass Hydra phase. We're actually evolving in reverse, because usually you do those in the opposite order. But we have 10 Hydras coming out. That'll be a lot of Lurkers eventually. But to note, Veer is still only on... Well, Veer's going to 4 bases. Never mind. I was going to say Veer is still only on 3 bases. So they're matching dbootyz in bases, which is not where Zerg wants to be, but... Zerg having a worker lead is pretty good. Zerg having no pressure on the map, like not being pressured anywhere on the map, that's pretty good. So I think Veer is like in a okay position. Okay, DT coming up. Is just going to act as like an aggressive observer for this base. When like the drone comes up here and tries to build the hatchery, the DT will just one-shot it. The Overlord already knows. Sent out. Start scouting across. dbootyz starting to organize their army forward. And the mutas are going to come in and try to maybe get some damage done, but there's already photon cannons set up, so it's very unlikely it'll actually do anything. Only 7 gateways for dbootyz. Wow, Veer is setting up a very nice little like army contain here. Transporting is almost researched for overlords. Another Archon. Is getting their 4th base set up to match the Zerg. So, yeah, good position, good setup here for our Protoss player. Everyone's just doing okay. They're playing the game real good. Hive coming out from Veer. They'll be getting up into late game tech. Oh, yeah, Hydra's coming up to try to deny the Nexus, but dbootyz already has units set up to defend that area. That is a big push up a ramp that has lurkers on it. That is ill-advised. Wow, Veer actually stealing this little base right here. That's a good, I feel like that's a good move, right? Like, because there's no way dbootyz will ever actually like try to scout there, and eventually like if dbootyz like maybe sends a probe to expand up that way, there's already lurkers there. Let's not talk about that. Let's look at this fight though. dbootyz trying to bust up this ramp. It's kind of working. The Zerglings are coming up, but Archons kind of fuck the Zerglings up pretty hard. Dragoons are going to get up here, but again, I think just the massive wave of Zerg reinforcements from Veer are going to be enough to send the Protoss packing. At least in theory. Okay, yeah, the Zerglings are finally getting on top of the Dragoons. A storm on them would actually do so much work, but I think dbootyz is getting greedy and just wants to storm the lurkers. Well, Dragoons are a pretty good unit as it turns out, and they will win the fight, and that gives... dbootyz will have to retreat because there's just the next wave of Zerglings would be enough, but they have cleared the Zerg off this little pathway, at least for the moment, and have like opened that up for maybe their, you know, next wave or the wave after that. Meanwhile, Veer just gonna start building workers at his little hidden 9th base. I really like the units positioned around the map. Like the Muta here, the Muta there. There's like 2 lurkers and some Hydra there, just to like, when you're sending units out in such small numbers, it's basically free. Like you aren't really spending that much. Hydras might be able to get the snipe on the observer before. No, yeah, the lurkers will fall. So, but the observer might still get sniped, and it does. But dbootyz has plenty of extra observers to scout all those sneaky lurkers. Shields are being upgraded, and I guess that is fair, as dbootyz is already at 3-2. So, you know, I assume they'll upgrade their last armor eventually. Meanwhile, Veer is only on 1-1. I don't see any Hydras here. Maybe 1-1-2. Okay. And yeah, Veer or dbootyz is going to set up their 5th and their 6th base here. Which, I mean, it's really just like their 4th and their 4th again and their 5th, since they've mined out their main and are about to mine out their natural. That DT's dead. That Overlord's dead. That Overlord was holding a lot of units as well. I think that was 2 lurkers in there. That's unfortunate. Oh, wow, this Overlord is still here, huh? Veer's had, like, great information this whole game. Okay, well, dbootyz putting the pressure on this top left base, even though there really isn't any expansion going on over there. Also, the observer is a little far behind, isn't quite with the army, but once it catches up, those lurkers fall pretty easily without losing any Protoss units. And I think dbootyz is just, they might be getting an incorrect read of the game, because Veer does actually have a 5th base. Maelstrom being upgraded for their Dark Archons. That's a fun upgrade. And I think dbootyz is going to try to take the center base, because dbootyz is my hero and I love them. You know, you just build a nexus, build a bunch of cannons around this ring. Yeah, that's fine. That seems good. Oh, dbootyz finally finds the 9 o'clock. I think that means that the 9 o'clock is going to be living on borrowed time, because there just is a really hard... Also, I think maybe you should be researching mind control, because honestly, imagine mind controlling a lurker on the ramp. Like, you send the observer up, you mind control the lurkers, and then like you kill the lurkers and you get some free damage, but mostly killing the lurkers. Okay, big Overlord drop. That is a lot of... That is a Zerg Doom drop if there has ever been one. Oh, but the Defiler gets focus fire down. So while all of this Protoss is going to lose, the Zerg will not be able to make any space. Now the thing is, okay, the Zerglings are only on 2-2, but as like the 3rd armor upgrade for Zergling finishes, dbootyz will have to start mixing Archons instead of Zealots to their army, because otherwise, there's a big storm going down on the lurker there, and on some of the Zealots, and on the Zergling. It's kind of hard to tell what's happening under this, but when Zerglings have 3 armor, you have to start mixing Archons into the army, because Archons with +3 attack will always one-shot a Zergling, but Zealots, when they have +3 attack and the Zergling has +3 armor, you're back at that. They need 3 shots to hit, and that is just not enough time for versus like Adrenalings. dbootyz also starting to get Reavers, which are the other like late game option you can have versus Zerg. DTs are out, or Dark Archons are out. It's time to see. Oh, Plague goes down. Zealots storming up the ramp, trying to make some work happen. I'd love to see like a Maelstrom on like the Defiler, but it looks like that won't happen. It looks like that dbootyz is just gonna break this base with no fancy tricks. But Virev has a lot of extra Zerg. Mind control finally being researched, so we might see some mind control going down. Mind control is also really good versus Ultralisks, because why fight a 5-3 upgraded Ultra when you can just take it for yourself? Okay, Storm going down. Plague going down. So Plague is a really good ability because it essentially negates Protoss armor upgrades, being that they are going to have those plasma shield upgrades, which in dbootyz credit, they're about to have +2 plasma. So they will not be the weakest possible thing, but it is going to be rough for them. Veer shaving off a lot of drones while this 9 o'clock base is just going to be allowed to live. That's a lot of lurkers set up there. Oh, and a huge drone transfer. If this Archon gets some splash shots on it, but a storm goes down, but unfortunately it is not enough. It does not last long enough to kill these drones. Veer is actually mined out in all but one base. Well, 2 bases because they have this 9 o'clock. So them securing this base is vitally important. Storm's going down on the Hydras. Really good job. Also, the drones are rallying back to the closest hatchery in the line of fire, and some of them are getting taken out. But the backstab here from Veer's Zerg, I mean, honestly, it's like Veer has so much bank that they're working with, and dbootyz is like scrambling to catch up. They have a lot of Reavers at their bottom left. My apologies, Dada. Twitch, let me go ahead and allow that chat message. Yeah, Twitch is, Twitch auto mod is the worst. I think we're getting to a point where I believe Veer is just ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. dbootyz has 6 bases as well, but dbootyz has not been mining out their bases as effectively. So Veer has a lot of bank. They're now doing a massive Ultralist switch, which, oh man, there's no Dark Archons up. So I cannot be proven completely right about how good mind control is versus Ultras, but we have 4 Reavers defending these bottom right bases. A lot of extra photon cannons going up to defend them as well. If dbootyz is able to hold on, well, you know, I say if dbootyz is able to hold on to these, but Veer is also already taking these top left bases. dbootyz didn't keep Veer off of them, which means that like Veer isn't even that behind, you know? Like, they've ran through their bank, and Veer is a maxed out Zerg versus a 150 Protoss. Yeah, that usually isn't great for the Protoss. Spoiler alert. Ooh, double Reaver in the shuttle, but unfortunately we have Spore Colonies and Hydras set up on the flank there. Yeah, dbootyz is going to need to keep Veer at least off of this base, but here is the massive Zerg attack. What are these Ultras at? They're at +5 armor. They're at +2 attack. Speed is on the way for them. Storm is negligible versus the Ultras. The Reavers are really what are required to dish out the damage required to fight them. And I just don't know if it exists here for our Zerg, especially as that, as the Darkstorm is laid down, these photon cannons won't be adding any extra damage. It looks like the Ultralisks are mostly gone, and dbootyz is going to hang on to this bottom right base. Wow. So that was a lot of Ultralisk dead for Veer, but Veer has 4 mining bases at this point to dbootyz 3. These bases aren't even like low on minerals either. So this base does need to get denied because dbootyz needs to take these 2 bases in order to stay. He needs to take these 2 bases and keep Veer off of like this one and this one to have a chance. Oh no, I don't even know if these. Okay, the hatchery will get denied, but the Reavers are getting abandoned. Okay, well they trade very well with these Zerglings. But they will eventually die, and that's the thing, is you need to have those Archons mixed in to fight the Zerglings, or else the Zerglings will tear through everything. Luckily, it takes a while for gas to mine out, and you kind of always get a little bit of extra gas. Yeah, there's the Dark Archon. This is like a campaign map where it's like, oh, the Zerg AI was always drops like 10 Zerglings in this corner and runs them to you. So you build a bunch of photon cannons to kill them as they're coming out. Yeah, Veer is still maxed out. I think most of that is in Zerglings, though. There's a lot of supply locked up in these lurkers here that can't really come out. Okay. And the thing is, like, Zerglings are just so hyper efficient. It's so hard for Protoss to be like more efficient than a Zerg late game. You really need to have like Reaver Archon essentially as your match, right? But even then, it looks like Veer is going to be tumbling over this this base here. Dark Swarm goes down, negating the ability of these Dragoons. Okay, Defiler is sniped. That's huge. Unfortunately, the second Defiler does get in. The Reavers have finally slow walked over and will be putting on some extra damage, forcing Veer to kind of retreat here. But the Dark Archons are out. We do not have enough. Oh, we actually have a feedback. That's also super cool. Yeah, feedback's really good. Look, Dark Archons are sick, okay? You can mind control Ultralisks, you can feedback Defilers, you can Maelstrom Zerglings. Like, they're just so versatile for, like, late game PvZ specifically. A lot of Zerglings coming in for the flank here. Reavers are doing their best, but unfortunately there's just too much Zerg here. Veer still maintaining that 40 supply lead, and I just think that dbootyz has been completely out macroed this game. It's crazy. Veer isn't even like they haven't even. Veer has had like one extra base, kind of like stolen this whole game. But that has translated into a 50 supply lead, a 2,000 bank lead. And like Veer could just spam Zerglings and A-move them towards their opponent, and they would probably win this game at this point. Yeah, that's crazy. Here comes another big push. Reaver has popped out. DTs are here to save the day. There's no Overlord to defend these Hydralisks, but the Hydras do get on top of the Reaver. Okay, first Reaver shot, kills some good Hydras. You know, there's always a, when you have a bank and a supply lead and you have like this kind of lead, it's very easy to say, oh yeah, you have like the efficient, you don't have to be efficient. You can always just trade efficiency for just pure rolling over your opponent. Like, you don't have to take clean fights. Your units don't have to get their money's worth because you have so much extra money. And usually, in most games, there's a limit to that. When in ZVP, as long as you have bases mining, like, there's not really a limit to how efficient you need your units to be, because your units are so naturally efficient. Yeah, it's just crazy. Lurker's finally shifting down here. Ooh, big Reaver shot. That's huge.
I think that looks like it's going to be it there. Another big plague goes down on the Reavers, weakens their health. No, that's not going to be it. Yeah, these back cannons doing a lot of work. Oh, Protoss reinforcements coming to save the day. Are we hitting the limits of Zerg efficiency? No, Zerg still has a 4K bank. Observer in production. Cannons on the way. More Zerglings, more Ultras. I mean, listen, it's click SZ, click SZ, click SZ, click SZ, click SZ. Just build Zerglings and then A-move them over, right? Like, that just is, that would work, probably. Yeah, the base is finally going to fall. The Protoss reinforcements that were, they had to stomp this base, that was important. So now they're going to circle back down and try to fight this. It's going to work, maybe? But they are going to have a hard time actually defending this base. Zerglings getting on top of the Archons. DT falling, extra Ultralists moving in. Yeah, that is going to be the game. That's 6 photon cannons and it still takes like 4 seconds to kill an Ultralisk. That's crazy. Right, DTs to the rescue. Probably won't work, but you know, nice to have. Six natural armor. Alright. Shimmer in the chest is 70 drones, damn. I mean, honestly though, right? It's like a StarCraft 2 amount of drones. Alright. I mean, dbootyz, to their credit, they are truly sticking this out, right? Because, like, it's not impossible to imagine that like Veer might accidentally overcommit way too many units within photon cannon range or something. Oh, the transfer. Oh, unfortunately that drop had like 2 Stormers and like an Archon in it. Yeah, that looks like this is where the game is going to end. This base has just been existing for free. 6 probes were mining from this base. I think we found out why Veer's economy was so much better than dbootyz. We figured out the mystery. That's game. Veer takes game 1 in an absolute slugfest. God dang. Late game Zerg is scary. But dbootyz played so well, making it go on that long. Our next map, of course, this week was Eclipse, which usually doesn't have games like that. Eclipse can have very long games, but it very frequently is like, it's a 2-player map. Obviously, it wages in on the shorter end of it of games, just because that's naturally how 2-player maps work. But Eclipse also is very evenly divided, so that you can have those longer games, although I doubt we'll get another 40-minute game. Veer in chat saying after the DT drop, thought it was all over, but Veer honestly macroed their way out of it. Yeah, Rob, how long was game 1? Game 1 was 40 minutes? 38, 39, 30. So yeah, to Veer's credit, they had a DT drop where they lost 15 DTs, a spawning pool, and like 8 Hydralisks to 2 Dark Templar, I'm sorry, 15 drones. 15 drones, a spawning pool, and like 8 Hydralisks, the 2 Dark Templar. And they were able to macro out of that. But even though dbootyz was basically on like a 2 base deficit, 2.5 base kind of, for a lot of that game, they played really well and they stuck it out in a way that was really impressive. Because let's not forget that that game started with like 500 minerals flushed down the toilet because dbootyz was trying to do a cannon rush. A failed cannon rush. Oh, ooh. Oh my god. No, dbootyz! The probe, instead of heading straight across, the probe tried to veer out of the way. Veer catches the probe, so there will not be any cannon rushing this game. Probe going to get up into the scout, see the spawning pool, and know that they're going to have to build a cannon first. And then they're going to look for what is going to be coming from these eggs. I think because he saw there were larvae, the spawning pool finished, and then all 3 larvae started, we're going to have to... yeah, so it's cannon, gateway. Yeah, you have to play extra defensively. You can't just go for Nexus. Don in chat says, make note of the pool location. Hey, Zerg players, make note of this pool location. Look at this top drone. Look how efficient this top drone is mining. Don't you want your top drone to look like this top drone? Well, it can. You just have to put your spawning pool there. Well, sometimes... Alright. Yeah, this is a good defense here by dbootyz. The probe saw the hatchery starting, got killed in the main though. I think it saw that there weren't any gas, so dbootyz is just, no, what are you doing? This probe, he can't, his life's work, this forge cannot be allowed to live. Alright, probe cycles in, zealot cycles into the wall. We have 3 bases here. Nexus finishing for dbootyz. Cybercore started immediately afterwards. Hold position tactic. Alright. Our transfer. Lair coming out of Veer. That first game was so long, my coffee got cold. Sad. Stargate coming out of dbootyz. Very standard PvZ stuff. Alright. Thank you for the warm coffee. Oh. Thank you for the warm coffee, Dot. I appreciate it. Just... that's much better. It's gonna be a Spire out of dbootyz. I'm out of Veer instead of Zer. Oh, the probe, the sneakiest probe, dude. How'd that probe get out here? There's nothing being built to like block this probe either. That probe absolutely. See, the drone is like positioning. He's like, oh no, the probe's coming. All right, here's the scout. dbootyz sees the building down there. Knows it's a Spire. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Checks for the Spire. Knows he saw the Spire, but the question is, does he recognize the Spire as a Spire, or does he think that it was a Hydra Den and he just didn't check? We don't see the extra. We don't see. Oh, 3 gateway. Oh, it's a +1 speed zealot attack timing. Interesting. The Stargate was canceled because the Overlord left. What? I completely missed that the Stargate was canceled. That's terrible, right? Because it's actually Mutalisks? Scourge! Oh my god, holy shit. Veer is going mad with macro. They were like, I got 15 bases last game. I'll just build an infinite amount of drones. Those Scourge are useless. There's nothing they can do. dbootyz is going to have +1 and speed. That's crazy. Oh my, the Zealots can just YOLO in here and kill the Hydra Den, right? Yeah, the Scourge are going to fly around and be like, where's the Corsairs? Oh, he canceled the Stargate. Yep. Oh, yeah, see, Veer... Oh, super sick Star Sense, right? As soon as he sees... He's like, okay, something's up. And then he's like, oh, it's Zealots. Immediately pulls everything back. Gets the sunken colony. Zealots are going to... I mean, they're at their full power. They'll tear through these Zerglings. But, oh my god, really great micro here from dbootyz. He's shaving some of the Zealots off. They can run through this way, while others are fighting through here. Diving on top of the sunken colony, they're gonna get it. And now, okay, but the great drone drill here is the Zealots are gonna have to try to fight their way out of it, but no micro-targeting here on the Zealots. They're instead gonna run up into the main. Wow. That's actually... I mean, it's not a hold yet, but really great moves by Veer to like lessen the impact of this attack. Now we do have a couple of extra Zealots coming in, but I mean they're gonna tear through these drones. But I mean once the Hydras get down here, they'll be able to fight. And Veer's already had the drone lead, so shit, dude, Veer absolutely playing out of their mind with that defense. Like a lesser Zerg, they lose everything there because their Zerglings are in the middle of the map. They lose all these Hydras, the Sunken, the Hydra Den, and all. They lose to that. So I mean, really, both players showing off why they're in tier 0. Honestly, it's crazy. dbootyz still here. The next wave of Zealots though is coming out. We have enough Hydras here, so this shouldn't get too much damage done. We have a good SimCity here in the 3rd. 9 pairs of Zerglings coming out. Yeah, the Zealots are just going to try to run in. There's no Sunken Colony backup yet, so the Zealots will be able to get on top in here. Oh, and I think without that Sunken Colony to help defend, like, Zerglings are fine, but you need Hydralisks to fight these Zealots. Especially they already have +1. DT's on the way as well. Yeah, so the massive Zerg, honestly, you just have the Zealots camp the high ground, right? And I think that's what dbootyz is going to do. Yeah, he just brings the Zealots up to the ramp, takes a really efficient trade here, while the Zealots in the main clear out the Hydras that spawn, and then they get free reign on the Zealots. Wow, actually, all those Zerglings were killed by like 4 Zealots. Yeah, Zealots on ramps are pretty good, I'm thinking. And you just keep rallying Zealots over. And yeah, like I feel like if Veer had built Hydralisks instead of Zerglings in that one big macro round, he would have been able to defend that. But at the same time, Jesus Christ, what a great moves from dbootyz, honestly staying on top of it. Keeping the pressure on, and now with these DTs coming out, that really is going to be what can seal the deal. Like we do have Overlords out, and the Overlords can kind of four Hydras, and that's all you get. And the DTs can like kind of help put on the damage, but we have enough Overlords out. The Overlords aren't being pressured to run anywhere, so the DTs really, if the DTs aren't focus fired down, they're very good at killing the drones, like shaving off and killing drones. They one-shot Zerglings, so yeah, like DTs can fight, right? As long as you have that Zealot sort of defensive line to distract the Hydralisks. Yeah, this is just crazy. It's now 40 probes to 28 drones. And keep in mind, Veer sacrificed so much of their army to get up to an insanely high drone count early, and it just doesn't work out. Yeah, I mean, okay, drones being pulled to fight DTs is kind of funny. But again, like, see, this many Zerglings, like, you have a DT one-shotting every random Zergling, Zealots two-shotting all the other Zerglings. This just isn't a game anymore. Like, dbootyz just takes it, right? Props to Veer for staying in and trying to find their out and trying to find how they stay in the game. It doesn't exist. It's not here. There isn't one. Pressure being put on the third. There are 2 sunken colonies though, so I don't think this few amount of units, honestly, have the DT camp the ramp so that like these units can't run down. Yeah, I don't know. It's I just need to see for my own sanity real quick. Jesus Christ. What about these Zealots? Only 3 and 6, but yeah, 23 kills on these Dark Templar alone. 26 now. Yeah. GGs are called, and we are going to be moving into game 3 now. Jesus Christ. So we've had that insane macro game 1. The pressure put on by dbootyz in game 2. And again, game 1, it's not like it didn't have pressure. We had a failed cannon rush and a very successful DT drop. So this has been an absolute delight of a series so far. And I am so glad that we chose this one to end on, because it is also going to be literally our second game of the 2 games that are going to game 3. So we are going to see how these players work on Neo-Sylphid. Let's hop right into it. Are we going to see 9/9 center gates? Are we going to see just a million drones produced? I don't know, and I don't want to know. In the top of Neo-Sylphid, we have Veer, Rev, dbootyz, the Magenta gang. And the bottom left, we have dbootyz playing as the green Protoss this time instead of the Magenta. Overlay, wow. I'm a good streamer. Both players chatting up about I've fixed it, okay? Veer asking if dbootyz canceled their Stargate. dbootyz does not know what's going on. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Well, you know what? We're less than a minute in the game. We'll restart it here. I cannot restart it. God, why is the StarCraft replay thing so trash? Okay, you know what? Alright, let's remember our overlay this time. It's fine. Instant replay, start, okay, switch stream over, there we go. You're welcome. And now you're caught up on the in-game banter. Only good manners and fun times are had at the CPL. Again, that's the scout on pylon. I think the Booties just really wants to kill Hatch first plays. Oh, he's curving. Dude, dbootyz. No, dbootyz, you were curving in. You were so close. But Veer does know they've been scouted now, and it is going to be a spawning pool first. I believe this is 12 pool. It might have been 9 pool. Forge going down, and then we should see a cannon as well. I love seeing the workers pulled off to put pressure on the pro. Yep, cannon going up, and then probably Nexus. I think, well, we're going to get the scout in, and we'll see. So it's actually going to be Zergling drone. Zergling drone. So the probe will see this. And it is going to be a Nexus. Yeah, so he's going to see the drone hatch, and he'll go, okay, we can kind of get away with this. Also, yeah, because also Veer hasn't scouted dbootyz yet. He doesn't know where he's at. This Overlord kind of veered off into nowhere. So, yeah. Perfect place for a gateway right there. Gateway goes down. Drone is killed. Probe is still alive, amazingly. Ed gets the full scout, sees the expansion coming in, and then we'll just back out, wait for the timing to look for, Hydroden and whatnot. I was actually trading with the drone that isn't being like attacked, moved by the Zerglings. That's funny. But yeah, now this probe will get kind of scouted out. Now that's interesting, an Evo chamber. What is an Evo chamber for? What do you get with an Evo chamber? You get +1. Okay. Probe is killed. So +1 carapace very early. Okay, yeah. dbootyz going for the same strat they did in game 1. We have the Citadel +1. We'll probably see Zealot. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see if we're going to see multiple gateways out or not. Veer taking the natural base of the bottom right expansion. Overlord does get the full scout, so they do know what's up. Still no lair yet, though. It's just going to be straight into, like, 5 hatch. Is this 5 hatch? What building is this? Oh. And what building is this? Oh. Yeah, so 5... Why was it...
Oh, that hatchery is finished. So it's like a 5-hatch Ling flood because there's no Hydras out yet. +1 armor is almost finished, which means that these +1 zealots won't actually get any damage done. We have the sunken colonies already set up in both of these natural bases. So yeah, that's interesting, I guess. That's an interesting rally. Refrigerator saying that this is Turtlezerg. Ah. Well, as it turns out, Turtlezerg can still get Zealot banned. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, no, this many zealots, even at party with +1 attack or +1 armor, I think these zealots can still fight. No, actually, never mind. Not with the way that they're kind of spread out like that. Unfortunate. Yeah, those Zerglings are getting a lot of delicious aliens. Yeah, that's bad. They got some sunken colonies. I think they got some drones. I think you have to try to at least bust that and get some damage done. Just because, like, that's what your build is trying to do. Like, you have to at least try. But, like, once that fails, right? Like, you need to get Corsairs, and you just need to be like, okay, what actually is my opponent doing? And then, once you identify, like, they're defending so heavily, and they're, like, trying to reach out and expand across the map like that, it's like, okay, it's Turtlezerg. How do you beat that? You expand 15 times with nexuses all over the map, and you just try to, split the map, separate their bases, and do all that. Veer scout the lack of Stargate. They did, actually. The Overlord did see that. However, I think that might have been like an ad hoc, like a post. Yeah, no, see, that just isn't going to work because these Zerglings, they have +1 armor. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no. Zergling's a pretty good unit. Yeah, no. You just need to expand behind this, I think. Like, you build your zealots out, and then, Kimura saying the cast is hell, you don't even know. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, we are in a Turtlezerg game, so, fucking, if you save all your zealots and you just like expand here and work your way out from that, I think that's the strategy you want to go. Zergs that go Lings with +1 armor is actually very annoying. Too true. Like, I'm not even sure what the optimal way to bust that would be, you know? Okay, I really like these moves by the... Oh, I think by... See, I like... Yeah, no, this is... Well, but there's a third sunk... Dude, that is such a good spot for a sunken colony, too. Yeah, these zealots need to, like, run to this choke here and fight in the choke, but they aren't, so... Unfortunately, again, Veer's gonna lose all these zealots. Or, I'm sorry, dbootyz is going to lose all these zealots.
And just, yeah, I feel like dbootyz... Oh, actually, hold on. No, fight these Zerglings, fight the Zerglings, fight the Zerglings. Okay, we do have a creep colony coming up here. But again, yeah, but no, there's another huge rally of Zerglings. Unfortunately. Yeah, and those Zergling rallies are way better than the Zealot rallies. Now the DTs, I kind of like the idea of maybe bring some DTs to intercept the Zerglings in the middle of the map. That seems good. But unfortunately, the whole Protoss army is now actually dead again. Yeah, I don't know. See, so... Yeah, I think dbootyz just needs to expand. I know I've said this like 10 times, but Veer's going up to 4 bases. And, like... When it's Turtle Zerg like this, you just can't break it. Fun fact, dbootyz stands for dbootyz Zerg. That is a fun fact. Alright, here's the expansion coming down. Oh my god, dude, got the kill. Zerglings are actually an insane unit. Now we do have DTs, and the DTs will one-shot the Zerglings. No matter... Wait, do DTs one-shot Zerglings no matter armor? They do. That's pretty good. Turtle Zerg dies to constant economic harass. So like storm drops in the main, or over in the natural and stuff like that, right? Drop a little High Templar man here and nuke this. DT's gonna die there. Yeah, dbootyz, I don't think that this is breakable, right? I think he's way too focused on trying to fight here, and it's just letting Veer take really nice fights with these Zerglings coming from the back. Now we do have a possible storm that will absolutely shred through, maybe it will shred through drones, it will shred through Zerglings. It'll kill something as long as he actually storms. There's nothing there! Alright, the Archons do actually make the fight so much in dbootyz's favor, though. It looks like they got all the drones, which is huge. And, I mean, I guess that's what you want to do, right? You can't actually fight to these sunken colonies, but you killed a bunch of drones, so that's good. We're asking who the hell is winning this game. If anybody can find out, please let me know. Zerglings coming up. They probably shouldn't get damage done here. Oh, they're gonna try to get the... They can't get the Nexus there. Lightstorm thinks Ver is winning. I don't know. It's an interesting little conundrum here. dbootyz doing a good job keeping their army mobile, checking for the extra Zerg bases. And Veer is getting up to Hive already. Oh my god. What are these Zerglings at? They're +2 attack, +1 armor versus +2 attack, +1 armor. So dbootyz actually does have the attack advantage here. But we're just going to see pure Adrenaline Hive, which is a very... Don't take this fight. Get out of there, man. No fucking way. No fucking shot at that. 7 sunken colonies? No. No, fuck no. Alright, honestly though, scouts wouldn't be terrible here, right? So scouts kill overlords insanely fast. Way faster than corsairs. And scouts can hit the ground. So the scouts can even help pick off those Zerglings running around. So scouts, I mean, listen, scouts could be a Scouts would absolutely fuck this Zerg up, okay? Right? Like, you have these Overlords positioned out here, and it's like, okay, let me just run in, two-shot every single Overlord, and run out. I think a Zerg would be able to build 54 drones if every single Overlord is dying all the time. Oh, there's the DTs. Unfortunately, we do have a Spore Colony, but DTs do a lot of damage, right? Not enough damage, apparently. And now we have a bunch of Zerglings coming in, waiting for their Overlord friend, of course, and they're going to absolutely tear through these Dark Templar. Yeah, I think a Storm Drops would work much better at this point, with how entrenched the, My god, the Zerg have gone rabid! They lost their connection with the Cerebrit. Holy shit. Oh, what if you just skip straight into Reaver, and then just start Reavering these? Slow Reaver crawl something over here and start busting these things? The UED AI project? I actually have that. I need to keep playing that. It's really fun. Oh, here's another attempted bust. I think it actually prevented an upgrade, so that's good. Huge storm on these morphing eggs, although it doesn't really do a whole lot. So again, this grass, self-storm, fine. Does this actually bust, though? Well, lurkers are coming, and there's no observer, so no, it doesn't bust. But, oh, that's a full energy High Templar. Please, you gotta get those lurkers, man. You gotta get the lurkers. Oh, we got the lurkers. Get these lurkers. You gotta get, oh, actually, it doesn't have energy. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a... So the lurkers do finish this off. Actually, don't even think. dbootyz does have a robo, but he has 2 robos, but no observatory. Oh, he got the hatchery at the natural. Wow. Okay. You know what? That's a good fight. I mean, I'd take that trade probably, maybe. Actually, don't know. That was a lot of army thrown away to not actually do any permanent damage. If you're at 2k, 4k bank, holy shit. Yeah, I don't see an... Oh, no, there is an observatory. Never mind. I just don't see any observers out yet. Some drones transferring down. Also, not the discount. That was a lot of drones killed by that. Yeah, so Veer's just going really hard on the Zergling... on the Zergling play. But... I'm not sure if that actually is going to pay off. 9 Ultralisks. Yeah, what bank? What bank did I say Veer had? See, now here's the thing. Dark Archons with mind control. Zerg invests a lot into Ultralisks. So, like... What if you just were like, yoink, and took them, okay? Why not? Why can't we mind control? I feel like... No. Oh shit. Oh no! Dude. that was terrible. Trading like a control group of drones for 4 High Templar, absolutely worth it. Right, big Zergling run by over on the side here. Okay, not as much damage as I was expecting. But where are those? There's the Ultras, all 9 of them, right here in the base. We'll see some Overlords produced as well. We are also getting Reavers at all of our several bases, or at our 2 natural bases on our cliff base here. Yeah, even supply favors Zerg. Even bases favors Protoss. Zerg hasn't managed to get an additional base off of these 4 for a very long time. They're actually mining out of their main, almost mined out of their natural, which means Protoss is going to be on, yeah, still even bases, slightly ahead since they're almost mined out at their 3rd and their 2nd as well. Yeah, so dbootyz has been taking very inefficient fights trying to bust this natural, which is understandable because if that attempt ever works, they do actually just win the game, but at the same time, the attempts weren't working. Veer has a something loaded into an Overlord. Okay, DT is being cleared from this base here to get a drone so they can take this place. Big attack coming up. Actually, is a drone loaded up. And try to push up the ramp. I think this should favor Veer here, since that is quite a few Ultralisks. But Zealots and Archons do work. There's a Lurker Egg here, but it will die. This poor High Templar is really wishing he went to auto attack school from the same one that Tassadar and the StarCraft 2 Templar went to. Alright, we're beginning to mix those Reavers in, which is so important for late game Protoss. Actually have 4 robo facilities, so kind of want to see like just mass Reavers. Nice engagement here. Actually like that. The Lurkers kind of burrow a little late. Eggs are right there! The Lurkers will morph. Yeah, great denial there. Yeah, dbootyz has been doing a great job of keeping Veer off of bases this game, so yeah, fantastic work there. Like, this is basically what you want to do as Protoss, is Zerg will take some bases, and once Zerg, like, fully has bases, it's so hard to crack that. But you just keep Zerg off of getting extra bases. Now, they are going to take this 5th, probably, through the tried and true tactic of taking 2 bases at once, and then just keeping whichever one they don't kill. But that was a lot of Lurkers that were killed there. Yeah. I think dbootyz is just gonna rotate around, try to get this base as well. If they realize it's there. Oh god, I didn't even notice this. Dude, yeah, so Veer, if it's my understanding, all these Sunkens need to die and Veer should be kicked. This is an illegal Sunken D configuration. The unit can't path towards the end. Person asking if he forgot the Ultras. Honestly, I think he did. These were the original 9 Ultralisks, and they're trapped here because of the Sunken Colonies. Reaver drop in the base. Oh my god, the Scarabs phasing through the minerals, getting a lot of kills. Very nice. Getting some damage on the Ultra there. Why are these drones returning to this hatchery? It's crazy. Oh! Well, that is interesting. Now, Veer does have their base set up there. They're also setting their base up here. Again, this is like a campaign. This is the kind of lurker layout that is in a campaign mission. Like, you go into a custom map and you're like, I'm going to put lurkers in this base so that when the player gets here, they have to fight through the lurkers to take it. I'll put one there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there, 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 in a very nice arc. Except this is real. This is a real player. Veer is supply blocked. That is unfortunate for him. Yep. And so then here's the problem with setting up lurkers like that, is because the Protoss comes in and just fights them one group at a time, and you don't really ever actually... That's a lot of Archons, holy shit. What the hell? 9 Archons. Yeah, I think that can fight 8 spread out lurkers. Oh, the overlords finally make it out. Congratulations. They have to wait. They're waiting. Listen, the drones are making sure they pay their toll. It's the toll bridge. Making sure, okay, hold on, pass your background checks. Okay, cool. Yep, hold on. We need to search you for any weapons. Okay, yep, okay. You're good to go. Yep, go ahead. Sir, it's your turn. Sir, please get in line, sir. Sir, do not skip the line. I can't believe it. What an absolute, what a flagrant disrespect for safety precautions. Yeah, so I guess Veer has now officially broken out. They've taken extra bases. Fucking hell. Oh my god. That is a lot of Ultralisks. Maelstrom for Dark Archons. Hey, dbootyz knows what's up. I mean, listen, Maelstrom's real good. We just need to get that mind control, okay? It's a free Ultra. It kills an Ultra instantly, and it then gives you a free Ultralisk. It's insane. Oh, Reaver's coming in, not doing much. They killed a building, and then they're flying away. Maelstrom finishing. Ultralisk attacking. dbootyz positioning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 5, 6. So Veer is up a base. Is up a base total. But dbootyz can easily get like, this base is out in the open, so it's really hard to take. dbootyz can kind of take this base since they have map control. Yeah. Veer getting the extra mains is huge, although these are mining out now. Meanwhile, dbootyz actually, yeah, they're only on this mineral only in this base right here. So dbootyz is gonna have to play very carefully, right? They have to keep Veer off of this base. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. Well, okay, so Veer can have this base because Zerg is supposed to have an extra base over Protoss. But, no! The Darken. That is a god-awful engagement. Holy shit. That was bad. Well, Archon's a good unit. Archon's a good unit. Just don't commit! Retreat! Don't. Jesus. Okay, well, but dbootyz does have a greater bank, so they can remax. So it's fine. Again, they just have to keep Veer off of this base specifically, and they can kind of be okay. Veer is going in the Hydras, so we're going to be Lurkers. Consume Defilers are on the way. Listen, I don't think there's any Protoss army that can bust up this ramp, okay? Okay, busting this base is good, but we need those observers. This base is eminently bustable. Yeah, if the dbootyz can keep the pressure on this top. No, what are you doing? There's. Oh my God, he's gonna let Veer have this. Yeah, if dbootyz can keep Veer from fully activating this base, which is basically going to be impossible now that the actual, like, infrastructure is coming online. Like, it's like if he can keep Veer off of these two bases, he's in a good position. Now he's just massing Reavers, though, which is cool. Well, Spire is on the way, so that Zerg Exodia might be coming sooner than you think. And now that the Lurker reinforcements are here, this base can't be busted because they're all like set up here. It's not easy to storm them. We do have a Corsair out, Corsairs out, so that's very nice. But you know there are. Is that? There's just an Ultralisk in there. Okay. Could you imagine if that's just like the Overlord he kills? It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, this base is super risky. I don't like that, especially if your army is here for some reason. So this base is gonna have to cancel. Oh, he's focus firing down the cannons. That's smart. If he comes in, he actually might be able to take this. Like, he has the army to take it. Oh, focus firing down the observers. Extremely smart, although we do still have one left. That's okay. Yeah, dbootyz taking this base is huge. It is just another mineral only, but that's kind of okay. Just keep getting zealots, I guess. Full Exodia involves infested Terran, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, Veer is now on 3 mining bases. dbootyz is going up to 3. The only difference is that Veer is going to have 2 fully mining gas. Oh my God, this gas died. Crazy. But yeah, Veer basically has their target, right? They just need to do whatever it takes to kill this base. If they kill, actually, that's a shitload of cannons. That's a lot of cannons. Okay. Fully energized up Defilers. We have our Dark Archons again. I haven't seen mind control research, but we can. Oh God, feedback is an ability. God, the Chad art. Oh my God. Fuck yes. That's so sick. Fuck. God, dude, Dark Archons are such a good unit. Why do people not build them all the time? Hell yeah. It looked like a storm went down and killed another Defiler. I heard shuttle. I heard something unloading. Dude, listen, if you're watching, you need to go back and clip that. You need to go back and clip that fucking, please. I need that. I need to be able to just watch that shit on loop and inject it straight into my veins. Just, here's this Dark Archon feedbacking 2 Defilers. Just, oh. Arbiter's on the way. Also, Arbiter's secret late game PvZ MVP. All right, yep. Here's our shuttles. Two shuttles, but we also have Veer making. No! No! Get the fuck out of there! Get out of there! No! Okay. Well, they got an Ultralisk and some No! They got an Ultralisk and some drones, so it's fine. Recall coming for the Arbiters, so yeah, that's good. That's good. Recall down in here and kill all this tech and these extra bases. I like that. I like that. Scourge took care of a Corsair. DT on the way. Again, Overlords are everywhere. Overlords or Spores. So not really a lot the DT can do on its own. But with a second DT, it can become a Dark Archon. And mind control Ultralisks. $300 gas remaining. Everything else is depleted. Oh, nope. 3k gas here. That's good. 1k. 1 point. Oh, shit. Veer not retaking that gas could actually be huge. Yeah, hold on. What's our gas count? So, those are about equal, and these were kind of about equal. So, yeah. This is, like, honestly, I can't even blame either of the players for not trying to, like, move in and attack, because how the fuck do you attack? Like, what do you do here? Alright, here's the attempt. 2 Reavers. Yeah, they're gonna get on top of the Reavers. That's really good. But, my god, the fucking cannons at the third are fighting. Yeah, how do you bust this? How do you bust any of this? Lightstorm is saying plague? Yeah, how are you gonna plague when your fucking defilers are feedbacked? Forehead? Where's that? Oh! DT. Thank you, Dead Infested, true MVP. The Chad Karn. Burrow is being upgraded because why not? We have fucking 10k in the bank. Dada saying you should probably dive and then remax, and I feel like if you're Zerg, that definitely is the play you want to take. Oh, Jesus Christ. the Overlord scared dbootyz into building a bunch of extra cannons. Yeah, I mean, honestly, right? If you're Veer and you see this, the Protoss has 8 gateways? Like 8 gateways? Come on. You can just attack in, instantly remax, attack in, instantly remax, and your opponent is gonna, like, there's no way they could remax fast on 8 gateways. But we have the Arbiter Tribunal. We just need to see the Arbiters. First time chat from Sinuous Hansen. I agree. Whatever you just said, smart and yeah, great. Thank you for the observation. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, 8 gateways is not enough to be able to, like, sustain a fight. Yes, the second Dark Archon. The move, right? So now you can feedback 4 Defilers. Yep, DT having a great time. Just, you know, out here. Sinew, I hear you. I agree. I'm just watching these games. All right, here's the Arbiter. All right. Oh, he doesn't have recall researched. Wait, no, yes he did. He researched recall like 5 minutes ago. He's just now researching stasis. You know, stasis also takes Ultralisks out of the game, and that's pretty good. God, could you imagine like a stasis right here? How many units that hits? Like stasis on one of these overlords and hit every single like ultralisk, and then just aim move up here and kill everything else. Oh my god! How did that happen? What, dude? Okay, if you actually saw the Defiler in that massive group of fucking purple shit, you have better eyes than I do. Because that was just like a mass of purple shit and then just a feedback. Okay. Sure, I guess. We have more Defilers coming in over here. The Plague actually has gone down at the expense of... Oh, actually, nope, yeah, the Defiler is gonna die. What was our... We have a 200 energy and a 60 energy Archon, so we also have Maelstrom. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't, no. Yeah, big Maelstrom there. Oh, that's so smart, so clever, so good. Oh, and then the Ultras, when they come off, they aggro in, and you get a bunch of free Ultras. Another free Defiler. Reaver gets lost, but that's fine. What are you doing? No! Dude, I can't believe. Oh, he was killing the Darken for an Arbiter. We have a loaded up shuttle. Whoa, whoa. Okay, they will live. Please. Oh, and that was the Archon with the max energy, too. I don't even know where the Arbiter's at. Okay. Reaver's doing pretty good job. I don't even know where these things are going. Holy shit. This fucking Reaver's just doing loop-de-loops around the Robo. Oh, we have the Greater Spire. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's that Greater Spire? Bam! Greater Spire. Greater Spire and Mutalisk's on the way. So we're going to be seeing some fucking Guardians. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Scouts destroy Guardians. We need to see some Scouts from dbootyz in order to actually finish this fight. What are you doing? Not the dart. Okay, Storm? Do we have a Storm? We do have a Storm, but like it's so far away. I'm pretty sure the Maelstrom ends. Oh, unfortunate. Alright, Archon on the way. We have one Archon, second Archon's coming. 7 Dark Templar for 3 Dark Archons. Scarab damage being upgraded. Honestly, good choice because of the Ultras. But we're seeing so many extra... Dude, he has to realize it's Guardians. He doesn't need... Oh no. Oh no, 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 dude. This might be it, right? Like, how do you fight the Guardians without anti-air? Like, I guess you have High Templar for Storm, and Storm's really good. But you don't have Observer. Where's the Observer? We have 2 Observers here. You have to... Like, he has to kill these Lurkers here. Like, he's letting himself be contained. And remember, way back when I said dbootyz could have easily killed this base and kept the Zerg off this base as well? How many minerals would that have finished? Okay, Storm coming down. Hitting the Guardians. The Guardians are, like, fine. Storm there. Okay. Archon coming forward. Ooh, stasis. Okay, that's fine. Look at the dbootyz gas. He has a no eco. He does indeed have no eco. He just has a bunch of mined out gas geysers. Which, I mean, so does... I mean, at this point, Veer only has depleted geysers as well. Oh no, he rebuilt this one. Oh, it's depleted again. Never mind. Yeah, like, this is crazy. Actually, hold on. Where the fuck... There's no, Like, at this point, he needs to have, like, all his probes mining these depleted geysers. Because there's only one mining there. That's crazy. There's only one mining there. There's, I think, 2 mining there. Yeah. And his geysers are depleted, but he's also only, like, half mining them. This is, like, really... These 2 bases are the last 2... Actually, no, there's some minerals here as well. But, like, I mean, look at the banks, right? dbootyz has to be more efficient than Veer, and you're trying... Beating Zerg at being efficient is basically impossible, unless you have a scout here to kill Guardians. Because the Guardians are just going to keep getting free pot shots on this. I mean, Corsairs can kind of do a similar job. Now, imagine if you were able to Maelstrom these Guardians, and then actually have the Corsair fight this, right? Because you can stasis Guardians, but they don't actually, like, take any damage. Meanwhile, you're getting plagued repeatedly over and over again, and you know what would stop that? Feedback. That would kill these. That would kill these Defilers easy. Yeah. See? Like that. Oh! Oh! Okay. See, the Arbiter actually is insanely important because of, like, how much... No! Because of how much gas they cost. Double Storm on the Lurker there. Sad. Okay, okay. Storm on the Guardian. Storm. Oh, oh, why are you double storming dbootyz? This is not efficient. Holy shit. One scout is all I ask for. Actually, where the fuck is Veer's supply at? It's like all in these lurkers here. God damn it, just make some units that can fight Guardians. Anything. There's nothing that shoots up here. You have. Where's the Corsairs? Where's the Observers? dbootyz! Okay, there we go, there we go. Where's the... Okay, Storm? Storm, 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 Storm. Yeah, well, okay. Yes, okay, that's good. Now you just need to do that 100 more times. Like, these Templars should those Templars should never be above 75 energy. You just need to be constantly throwing them out, right? Like, you just have to get as much value as possible, just like throwing it out there. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a 6k mineral difference, right? And, like, is there a universe? Is there a universe where Protoss... I mean, also, Veer has a gas economy, because dbootyz doesn't have probes mining gas. Yes, it's depleted gas. No, this gas isn't even depleted! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! This game exists. Scourge are just gonna... Oh! Oh my god, he's donating the drones. This is so smart. dbootyz needs to donate his probes, except the 3 probes he needs on this geyser. And the 3 probes... Well, he kind of has 3 probes. And the 3 probes he needs on this geyser. He has 3 probes here. That's fine. I'm fine. This is okay. Like, he has gas. He doesn't need to be at the 200 gas and 13,000 minerals. Like, dbootyz has an economy. He just doesn't... The probes, they're right here. Oh my god. Fucking hell, okay, dude, it's just dbootyz, it's a game of inches. Oh my god, another big fucking... You know what, honestly? Yeah, okay, Storm on the alt Guardians, that's really good. Follow up second Storm, second Storm, second Storm, second Storm. Fine. Fine. You know what? You're dealing with them. Hydra's coming out. Ultralisks. Lurkers. Fucking just build a scout! Just build one scout! Scouts, they shoot up. They shoot guardians very effectively. Scouts shoot down. They shoot lurkers very effectively. You can cast storm on all these eggs. When you cast the storm, they will all be dead. Okay, also, to note, it was a 3,000 mineral difference. It is now a 2,000-ish mineral difference. So, like, dbootyz has been... There's observers. Like, there is room you can make these plays in. But, like, you gotta angle it, right? And you aren't angling it. I don't even know where, like, dbootyz, isn't even, like, they have, oh god, but they don't have the fucking resources. Okay, 4 Corsairs. You just have to hold them back, wait for the Guardian overextension. At this point, you're allowed to fast forward. What do you think? I'm some kind of bitch? You think I'm not going to see this through to the end, Mana Dog? Now imagine if these were... Hey, fun fact! Scouts are like the same amount of gas as Corsairs, except the big problem is they cost more minerals. You have an infinite supply of minerals, functionally. What if these were scouts? If these were 4 scouts, they would fly in, they would one-shot a Guardian, and then fly out, and then come back in and one-shot more Guardians. I am going mad. Do you have any idea how often, how much scouts? I have a game here. We have a game in front of us. We have a game in front of us. The single game, the only game in CPL history where going scouts is like would work, right? Corsairs are useless. Who cares about Corsairs? You can have scouts which do 5 million air damage per shot. And then, like, you kill all the Guardians. Dada's saying the Scarabs will run out if you non-stop remake Cracklings. So here's the thing, right? Scarabs are 25 minerals. Do you think, like, would you be comfortable playing the odds that you can make more, that you can kill, like, a trade Scarab per Ling? Like, you need 1 Scarab. If it kills 2 Lings, you're up on... Oh my god, they even have Devourers? What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me? And they're just gonna run into the cannons, because why not? Oh, yeah, let's Maelstrom Scourge. Fuck yeah, guys. Alright. Alright, the fucking... Let's go! Let's go! Fucking fuck them up. dbootyz, go for it, my main man. If those were scouts, we wouldn't have had this. I'm just saying, okay? And now, YOLO all the Corsairs, it's the fucking Hydralisks. Okay, just... Again, if those were scouts, they'd be beefy. They'd fucking melt through all of this instantly. I'm in shock. You know, also, if you had mind control, just be like, oh yeah, I'll just take a couple lurkers for free. I'll take that. That's an amazing trade. Are you kidding me? Just being like, if I could, okay, how much, fucking, look at their energy, right? Mind control is 150 energy. How many mind controls do you think these Dark Archons would have had at some point, right? Mind control a lurker, mind control a lurker, mind control a guardian. It's just, literally, it is just the efficiency in this kind of game for mind control, where you're eking out every single bit of economic advantage that you can get. It's really good at that point. Instead of having the Dark Archon sit here doing nothing at 250 energy with all these High Templar at 250 energy, when you can storm lurkers or storm guardians or storm ultralisks or do something with them. Why? And he's still making Corsairs! Oh my god, I'm just gonna sip my coffee. Scourge killed something, or died. Is that +3/+3 on air? It's +2/+3. And here's the Mutalisks. Hey, actually, you know what? dbootyz is so lucky. This is actually half caffeinated. This isn't even fully caffeinated coffee. So I don't think I could function with fully caffeinated coffee anymore. Yeah, so Veers actually was like, oh, I see you're building Corsairs. Also, sorry about the block there. Twitch Automod is garbage. But it's like, oh yes, dbootyz is making Corsairs. I know, I'll make the one air unit that, like, dies to it. Also, I would want to note, the mineral difference is now 1,000. So somehow, through all of this, dbootyz has still been more efficient mineral-wise than their opponent. Oh shit, that's a plague on the Corsairs. That's actually huge. That's like, oh god, that's actually insane. Plague on those Corsairs, that's nuts. We also have Fleet Beacon on the way. But we have +1, dude. The +3 energy shields. Okay, here's the Dark Swarm that everybody was saying, oh, Dark Swarm's so good. As it turns out, when you have 5 million High Templar, it's like, Dark Swarm is really more of a, hey, place your Psy Storms here. Please bring an observer forward so that you can storm here. Please storm. They're sitting there. They're just sitting there. Don't storm your own High Templar, for the love of God. Okay, engagement here. There's a mix of non-healthy. God, imagine if this Dark Archon had been like feedbacking Defilers all game. That would have been pretty cool, huh? That would have been nice. That would have been a really good. That would have been a really good little use of their abilities. Also, yeah, all those lurkers are dead because, again, when you actually use your units, it's like, yeah. As it turns out, using your units makes them good. Alright, here comes the big Muta wave. Now, these are fucking plagued up Corsairs. Run away. No, don't. dbootyz, please. No, oh god, he has the Dark Archon forward. Feedback. Maelstrom, 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 Maelstrom. But at least he's getting Disruption Web. Oh god. This is a fucking dumb game. This is such stupid. Oh god, this is dumb as shit. Okay. Oh. Oh shit, that Defiler he be consuming. Too bad we don't have any Dark Archons with fucking feedback energy. Too bad we don't have High Templar who can storm over the obvious, like, hey, it's the big glowing storm here signs. Oh, fuck. Hey, it's the big glowing storm here signs. It turns out they are not false advertising, if only an observer so that you can know exactly where in between them. Feedback. There's only one no, there's two defilers, never mind. But feedback it. Feed its back. Oh my god. Why is Veer 160 supply? Archon! Oh! You know what? This High Templar, he a little confused, but he got the spirit. Let's fucking go. Dude, how many Mutalisks was that? Okay, Storm! Storm! Yeah, see, it's like... ah! Ah! Oh my god. We got it. We do. What a fucking what the I guess 5 zealots can just kill a base for free. So I think it's like right. Oh, and the Corsair's coming in, taking on the. Okay, but the. Well, they are A-moved on that Guardian. Oh, big. Okay, shit. An actual fight going on. Actual fight. Maelstrom gone down on the Mutalisk. Storm on the Mutalisk. The fucking Ultralisk coming around, taking the fucking Photon Cats, Ultralisk Reavers. Reaver Scarabs. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, don't overextend on the Corsair. What the fuck? You know what would be great here? We have a lot of straggling Ultralisks. What if we could mind control? I just need to see an Ultralisk be mind controlled. Okay, Muta die. Dude, this is the thing though, right? dbootyz. This is what happens when you use the fucking... Oh god, Veer's out of... They're only on Zergling. Like, oh fuck, dude. Okay, but now we have a lot of useless Corsairs because, like, Veer's kind of gone out of the mass air strategy, right? But we have a lot of Zealots here to buffer and a lot of fucking Reavers, okay? D-Web on the fucking... Holy shit, D-Web on the Lurkers is so smart, so good. We have a fucking... Oh god, if this breaks, though... Wait, if this breaks, this doesn't matter. The base is already mined out, but most of dbootyz army is... Actually, not even really there, because they haven't... Okay, right, okay. Do we have any... We have a lot of storms incoming. These storms have to be huge. That is a full energy High Templar, right? We have a barely almost dead guard. dbootyz takes this fight? Okay, no he doesn't. Okay, so Veer does finally rally in, but we have so many High Templar. So many storms coming down. One more storm on these Hydras. The Hydras are dying. A Maelstrom on the Ultralisk doesn't do a whole lot here. But we do have a storm on the Ultralisk that actually, the cannons here might be enough to, like, kind of, you know, take up enough of a fight. So this base is going to fall, right? But it's not like dbootyz actually loses anything other than the units that were at this base. And behind this, they can macro and build up, right? They do lose our friendly Dark Archon. So this base falls. I guess the question becomes, what happens now? It's I think Superman in the chat saying it's a tactical win but a strategic loss. I think that basically is the idea, right? Because they spent so much killing that. But the thing is, they had already sectioned this base off from the rest of dbootyz army, right? So dbootyz still has all these Reavers up here. They still have a bunch of Zealots here. And now the main of their army is just not confined behind defending a base that doesn't matter anymore. dbootyz has the gas lead. Oh, but the thing is, they did kill the Corsair count. Now again, if this Corsair was a scout, it would be able to kill these Guardians before the Guardians kill the cannons here. But the thing is, the Corsair does 2 damage per shot, and we have Hydras and stuff. So, like, it really can't... Again, if that was a Corsair, that Guardian would be dead. So it looks like they're going to be losing this base as well, and that means that they're going to have to fight over this. Now, we do have oh god, please, dbootyz, get your army in shape! So if the Dark Archon can make it over here so that these Reavers can kind of get shuttled out safely, I think we do actually have shuttles. So if these Reavers get saved, that'll be huge. Because, like, we have enough Storm, we have a fucking Mind Control on an Ultralisk, just saying. We have Storm for the Hydras, for the Guardians, for the, kind of for the Ultras. The Reavers are here, and the Reavers can help kill the Hydras and the Ultras. Corsairs coming in. Again, Corsairs do not fight that, but we have 11 packs of Zerglings coming in. But that's the thing, right? Like, between Archons and Reavers, I think dbootyz literally just needs to be spamming Zealots and spamming Zealots and Reavers with their gas. Okay, Ultralisk getting on top of... Okay, that Ultralisk is huge. Again, it's a game of inches at this point, and dbootyz has 300 over their opponent right now. Okay, Maelstrom on a single Ultra, and I guess the Storm's gonna come down. Okay, oh, but if he loses these high temp... Oh my god, the second Maelstrom also blocking a lot of these units from actually coming up here to fight. Some of the Hydras got burrowed with the Lurkers, which I guess, like, they won't die, but all those... Dude, those Ultras will not be cheap or easy to replace. Okay, Scourge coming in to get the Corsairs. They should get one, but I think the other will be able to retreat to the safety. So we need we don't need Corsairs, we need, like, Reavers with this. Okay, the fight's coming in. We really need to use that Storm on the Guardian here, and it is going to go down. But, oh god, the rest of the army needs to come up and meet with this. These High Templar don't have energy. The Archon just needs to, please, something fight this Guardian. Please, you have the energy. Okay, so the Guardian, I think there are no more Guardians on the map, and I don't think Veer is going to build them, because they'd have to build the Mutalisk and then the Guardian. Holy shit. Okay, behind this we have a bunch of Defilers. I have to see. Okay, this Gas Geyser is finally depleted. So I think, yeah, dbootyz just has to keep playing it as they are. Is Maelstrom 100 energy? Because I think they just need to wait for Maelstrom at this point, so that they can have the full, like, tech win. Maybe move these Reavers down from this... Oh! They killed the Dark Archon. That was, like, the thing. He's had so many amazing Maelstroms, and he just killed it. Because that's the thing, right? It was punishment because the Dark Archon didn't get the feedback on these Defilers. Again, like, these Defilers, like, the Plague is huge. Like, there is no understating how effective that Plague is basically bringing Veer into this game. 100 supply Zerg. I mean, dbootyz, again, just has to defend. Like, they don't have to actually take a fight. Oh, Broodlings. Broodlings on Queens, because somebody understands that having a spellcaster that can infinitely delete your opponent's units is kind of nuts. Queen Broodling is essentially Dark Archon Mind Control. It's like the same thing. And I think Veer understands this. Oh my god. Because, like, just picking off a Zealot is insane. Picking off High Templars, especially, is insane. We have the recreation of the Dark Archon there. I actually think that it should just be, like, Archon, kind of squeezing in the Archon as much as possible. But yeah, so Veer is once again back on the mineral supply. But now these queens can't be allowed. God, he has Corsairs. Like, these Corsairs can fly over and just start killing things. Holy shit. It legitimately could go either way. If these queens are allowed to live for, like, a long time, they will have the energy to just pick off High Templar. Okay, I think the Dark Archon is in the shuttle. Queen energy being researched. Is dbootyz gonna try to take the fight, is the question. We have some Dragoons being built, and I think that's good. dbootyz with the sow. No, don't. Now's not the time to chat. There's actually a fight you can have here. Oh my god. No. No. No, this game you can play this game out. This game is playoutable. There's queens in play. These things can win the game. Regame. This will take 4 hours. No, it won't. It literally won't. There's like 1 fight left in this game. Oh, okay, hold on. Shit. Awaiting admin. All I know is go pee. I talk to admin. Please don't. The booties literally said, please don't cast. Also, yeah, what the fuck? Veer being like, oh yeah, I'm 100 supply down. Should we have a draw? No, actually, also, fuck you in the chat. I think Veer is actually ahead in this game because neither player is like actually engaging, and Veer is going Broodlings, which is like, if this game goes on for 2 hours, you pick High Templar off enough for it to eventually matter. Okay, let's see what happens. He said, please don't cast. What is going to happen? Because I feel like if they're like, okay, let's go all in on one final game, you want to go rematch instead of playing. Fucking hell. The booty says, I mean I'm maxed. Lol. 1k in the bank. Veer has 15k gas. And honestly, right, every second dbootyz is maxed, they're building up their gas supply, which is their limiting factor. Veer says, yeah. But so many Veer, the fucking angling shot of Veer being like, oh, but you have so many probes. It's only Veer. Okay, Veer. Okay, Veer. Dude, these probes could kill this sunken colony. Alright, here comes the attack in from Veer. The broodling does go down, which means that the booties knows the broodlings exist. And that, like, these... Dude, honestly, there's like fucking 3 Hydralisks here. These Corsairs could absolutely snipe these queens. Oh, fuck, D-Web is such a good ability. Okay, like... Okay, Hydra's catching the... Okay, Corsairs run away. Get the fucking queen! Feedback the... Okay. Okay, feedback on the Defiler's good. Oh! Pick up. Nice. Feedback the queens. Feedback the queens. Feedback the queen. Feedback the queens. I will not rest until I see a queen fed back. Oh, he's loading up. He's loading up. He's loading up. Feedback the queen. You won't. Do it. Fucking do it. No. Okay. Need to feed back the queens. No! Dude, okay, so here's the problem, right? The dbootyz now does not have any wiggle room. They're down to 700 minerals. Like, they are at their limit. Like, they have to start taking picks. Veer has 2k minerals. The dbootyz, please! It just feedback something! You have it in a shuttle! They'll get dragoons and zealots. Just start pushing. You have the push! Okay, the queen goes down. dbootyz, please, for the love of God, dbootyz! You have such a huge advantage here because Veer, for some reason, isn't spending their resources. Okay, great pick here on the lurkers. You just every single unit, bad plague there. Yeah, just feedback things. Just feed. You've been doing so good. Drop it, feedback the queen. Feedback works on air units. Fucking shuttle the Dark Archon around here, feedback 3 queens and run. Okay, we have a shuttle. Shuttles. Shuttle, storm. Oh my god, that's so many queens. Please. Please. It's free. They're literally free. Lights from thank you for the posture check. I was curling up pretty. I think that was a feedback. I'm okay with this. Yeah, that was a feedback. Now there's 2 more queens to hit, buddy. Get him! Yes! The 1 more! Yes! Now we can storm on Hydra. Actually, honestly, fucking these zealots can fight Hydras. Dude. Alright. We're gonna attack in. Oh, feedback on the fucking Defiler. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a pretty good fight there, though. Regardless, the Zerg, all the lurkers are broken. The Zerg is broken. The Zerg just has to retreat to their bases now. Yeah, that's game. I don't think there's a way for Veer. Oh, well, Veer has 2k minerals. It's like, it's possible. The problem is, right, dbootyz can win in any way that doesn't involve attacking into any of these sunken colonies. Like, you could kill this base, I guess. That base is free. This base you could probably get if you built, like, well, with Reavers, right? Okay, so Reavers can fight it. But this Dark Archon literally just needs to be looking for things to feedback. Like this Defiler. Like that Defiler. Or these queens. Alright, sorry about the... Okay, I know I can't tab out because we are in... It feels like we are closing in, right? We also have some extra Dark Templar and High Templar being created. Actually, I think I disagree with the Dark Templar at this point. You kind of just want to... Because that's, like... Each Dark Templar is 2 High Templar, right? So, like... It's kind of like building ghosts as Terran. Because, like... Yeah, their ghosts suck and are terrible. But... They only cost 25 minerals. Okay, great feedback there. Also baits the Ultralisk skin, which is huge. Oh no. Okay, good. Saved. Oh, okay. Well, the DT has now been... The Dark Archon has now been sniped, so building those extra DTs was actually worth it. Oh, and dbootyz is going to go for it. He's going in for the push. He's going in for the attack. Is this a bad move? Is this a bad idea? It is! But we're going for it. We have a lot of queens set up. There's actually no spore in the natural, so this Corsair does kind of just get to exist. There's so many fucking sunken colonies, but if he busts this, he does get the queen's nest. 9 Hydralisks being morphed. All the zealots are dead. Scarabs are running out because they cost minerals. Oh no. Oh no. Veer, with the mind games, convinced dbootyz to attack into their base, throw away their army, so they could remax on Ultras and Zealots. Holy shit. The fucking mind games won this. Because now we have an entirely brand new 60 supply Zerg arm. Do you think a fucking 0 Scarab Reaver and like some shitty High Templar can actually no, Maelstrom. Mind control. Okay, so if he gets an insane Maelstrom off and then has insane storms, this could be it. Hive going down, but this isn't important, right? Here's the counterattack. But here's the question, right? Veer still has to fight through. Oh, he has so many Defilers, right? So Yeah, but now dbootyz knows about this Remax. So this base is gonna fall. So the question is, what is the... Where's the Dark Archon at? The Dark Archon's with the army. So we do have some zealots. So much gas. Don't engage up. You don't fight this. You don't need to. There's an army here. The thing is, actually, 700 minerals doesn't buy a lot of... Erupt says with D-Web he can attack without losing units. So let P-Army get grounded down by Sunks. Yeah. Oh, he's also going to free these 4 zealots. So there are 4 hidden... Oh, there's also High Templar. And there's units hidden in the shuttles. That's also important. I don't know, right? Like, I feel like even if you're able to at least get rid of the Ultralisks and the Hydralisks, the Lings can't fight through all these photon cannons. This might be a tie game, but he has to actually engage with this army. He has to get the feedback on these queens, on these... Actually, really just needs to get the feedback on the Defilers, right? So that he can't Dark Swarm over here. So he's coming in to flank. Veer knows what's up. Yeah, feedback on these Defilers is what will win this game. Well, it will force the game into a draw. But the thing is, right, like, Veer still has this space to get through this space. Oh, fuck! These fucking, look at it, we have 3 unused Reavers here. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. You need the feedback. You have the feedback. You can't let these queens get, like, broodling you down. So this is the last army for Veer, I feel like, right? Because 700 minerals, you can buy a lot of Zerglings, you can buy 2 Ultralisks, and you can buy some Hydralisks. Also, if either... Okay, the Reavers have been noticed and reactivated, which means that this game, like, 3 Reavers, there's no way that the Reavers don't win this game, right? Reavers can absolutely melt through all of this. They have to get rid of the queens. Okay, queen coming in. Feedback. Feedback. There we go. Amazing. 1 less queen, which means 1... Actually, that was a confirmed broodling. So... Alright, and we still have plenty of energy for the 3 Defilers and 2 queens. That's actually perfect. Now, fuck. Okay, when this comes up to try and fight this Reaver, like, he has to flank here, right? He has to go, like, right now. He has to preempt them losing, like, a Scarab. Maybe he doesn't actually have to go. Dude, the fact that there were 3 unused Reavers is, like, insane. Winning games here. All right. I'll take the elf. It's fine, your team won the series? No. We don't need to, we have so many feedbacks, maelstroms. You literally just feedback all these spellcasters. Oh, really don't cast the game. Haha, spoilers. Well, luckily this was the last game played, which, funny how that works out. I actually didn't know that. But, dbootyz! Feedback the queen! Please. Oh my god. Feed back the queen. Feed back the queen. Okay, good. You're still in the lead. You have 3 defilers. You have 3 defilers and 1 more queen. Yes, that's actually perfect. Oh, retreat back, retreat back. This is actually huge. Okay, wasted the feedback on that queen, but we have more. Yeah, like this is okay. How many scarabs do we have left? 1, 3. Fuck it. dbootyz, I swear to God, you are in the lead here. You have the storms to kill this, and then kill whatever replaces this. Okay, feed back the defilers! Okay, Maelstrom's fine as long as you get the storms down. Get the storms down. That's huge, that's huge, that's huge, that's huge. That's a 0. That actually is a bait Reaver. That's so smart, so good. So tactical. Alright. Plague doesn't really matter when it hits High Templar, because if the High Templar get attacked, they die anyways. Unless they're oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, okay, okay. Zergling's coming in. Okay, we have 1 Scarab left. And we do have an Archon here, so there's Imba units. Rev is saying Imba units. GG! And that's the game for dbootyz. As that final thing goes, what a fucking game. I 126-20. What a match. Dude, feedback is such an insane ability. Mind out, every single gas geyser depleted. Oh, we have to see the score. Damn. 495,000. Zachrom's saying that ending was just like a bad movie. I agree. That ending was very anticlimactic. But that does mean dbootyz takes the game 2-1. I have no comment on... That was... Okay, that was a very good game for as long as it was. It was so back and forth. And, like... it's just so wild to watch. Lightstorm saying was a nice game pre 30 minutes. No, that game was a nail biter the whole way through. The last 10 minutes or so was like more like, oh, hold on, is dbootyz just going to leave because they're bored? But what a great game to end today's cast on, and what a great game. Yeah, that's end the stream on. Yeah, I have no words. Let Us Attack still, it takes the tier 0 match of week 7 3-2. But yeah, that amazing games from all players today. That one just happened to be the best. Thank you for Veer and dbootyz for playing it. Thank you for Cold Warp Gates, SOS Toss, Diggurd, doLife, Kraazy, Cedar Jedi 1, WugsaW, and Kiko. That was an actually nuts game. So... yeah, no, I would expect you got a lot of clips out of that. That was a very clippable game. GG's, yeah, alright, that's the end of the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Jesus, we got the 28 viewers. That is a lot. So let's, as we're ending the stream, let's kick you over to someone who's playing Brood War right now. He's playing StarCraft. What's our channel? What channels exist? GG's. Thanks for the games. Thank you for the cast. I don't know who this is, but they seem to be playing some games, so we'll rate him, I guess. Don't forget to end your stream this time and upload the VOD. Yes, we will do those things. So here's a guy playing Brood War. Looks like he's doing something. Don't know what it is, but here you go. Here's a raid. Go watch this guy, I guess. Where's the edit button? And yeah, take it easy. We'll be back tomorrow morning with some not tier 0 games. See ya.